Okay.
Hello. Welcome on into another Monday Live. It's Monday. Monday Live with the Whiskey Crusaders. We are going to be talking all things Irish and budgets tonight to gear up for tomorrow's big day. I'm Will.
I'm Sarah.
We are going to be watching all things Irish.
Shh, girls, stop.
Sorry about that. We are back.
Yep. We're good?
Yeah, I think we're good at this point.
Minor issues.
Okay.
I'm Will.
I'm Sarah, and it's been a day.
I'm Matt.
I don't know how we're trucking along still, but we're trucking along still. We are joined tonight by the Irish Yoda, Mr. Donald Rance, up here at the top corner. Welcome, good sir. Really happy to have you here and have your Irish knowledge accompanying us tonight.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here again. It's going to be fun.
Definitely.
Indeed it is.
Lots of fun. So for here in the U.S., we defined pretty much everything budget. Everything here costs $27 or less.
Okay.
And most of it's less by $2 or $3. Hey, hold on. My kids.
I'm surprised they're still alive after the day.
You know, it could have been a thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, I need a table.
What are you doing?
I need a table.
William needs a table.
I'm going to wait for just a second and grab a table.
We've got way too many samples to go through here than room on our table.
Nice. It's a decent problem to have.
It is. And there was a post from Benjamin going around the tribe of his sample collection. And people were asking, well, just drink it. Just get rid of it. Just make it go away. It's hard to make it go away when you empty 6 and you get 30 in return. Yeah. So it's not as easy as people think it is.
Yeah.
So hopefully Matt's getting things straightened out there. Girls obviously didn't get out enough aggression at
no, we went to
karate tonight.
No, they're fighting. They got a brand new computer yesterday, and now they're give me that bags, and then take your bacon and be quiet. Take your big bag. Yours.
Take your bag of bribery
and go.
Bribery with bacon.
Everyone.
Sounds awesome.
Stop.
Was she just hiya?
They are
round tight.
So they've been in captivity for the last, week, and now they're going to be more captivity for the next at least 2 weeks. Yeah, it's going to be real fun. If one of my kids doesn't kill the other kid, that'd be great. So.
And it's like that all over here though, because they just come off spring break and
they're like, I want to go to school. I'm sorry. All right, let's see who's in the chat. So we got Jason, the Mashing Drum. Good to see you. I got Brent, which is Long Lost Cause. Mark JG. Let's see who else is in here. Ben Demon Hunter, Ice House. How Do You Whiskey? The Linux Cat, which is Donnie. Trev Wilson. Let's see, Brian Brennicky. SoCal Buns, Andrew Sporrell, Craig F. Hope I'm not missing anybody. William Devilar. And Arthur Lopez, good to see you. Of course, I don't know why. Always in the chat, it makes me like re-enter in. It's bizarre, but whatever. Rob Davey. Who else? Graham Young. Moose Child Goose. Good to see you. I know it's been a lot. Turn that down. All right. So hopefully we got everybody. If not, sorry about that. I'm sure you'll be in the chat and we'll fund you. All right. So I guess, like I said, we're doing cheap budget Irish. Hoping to find a winner because most of these I've had like once, twice, maybe ever, and I'm like, meh. Stuck in the box, stuck in the cabinet. I'm like,
yeah,
it's pretty, whatever. It's fine.
It's drinkable.
Yeah, exactly. So. I guess we'll start with whatever. I don't know. This is closest to me. How about Dubliner? Why not? Because why not? Okay. You guys have this one in Canada, the Dubliner?
I've seen it on the shelf once or twice, but not recently.
Okay. So this one is like 20, 21, something like that. And they make a 10-year version that's actually really good. Okay. So, but we'll compare. This is actually a batch one. It was maybe like 2-3 years ago, something like that.
Okay.
Eric Evans, Richie Z. All right, Jeremy Burns. All right, so let's see what we think of the lovely Dubliner. So what are you going to pour there, Donald?
I'm going to my standard, cheapish Irish. It's like $35 Canadian.
Okay.
So Black Bush.
Oh, there you
All
go.
the way. Yeah.
I should have grabbed that. I should have thought of that one. No, Violet. Hey, there's Zach Anders. How's it going? So it's got your typical, slightly metallic,
Yeah.
a little buttery.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot going on.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of those Irish blends, I find they're all copying each other.
Yep.
At the bottom end.
Yeah, it seems
pretty
to be,
well.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was more or less the same distillery pumping all of it out.
Yeah, a lot of it, especially the smaller brands, is either sourced from Bushmills or Cooley. So we're going to get a lot of the same.
Makes sense. What Violet? All right, hold on, to help a child. Talk amongst yourself.
Talk amongst yourself.
You know what? It's better on the palate than it is on the nose.
Really?
The palate doesn't have as much of the metallic as I was expecting based on the nose.
The nose is kind of just like blah.
Yeah.
It's just.
Okay.
It's not bad by any means.
No.
But just kind of blah.
Did he give a price for this one? Did he say?
I think
He said everything's under 30.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Here, we don't get too many whiskeys under $30 that you'll want to drink.
Right.
Yep.
I think the cheapest one I've seen is like Canadian Mist, and you do not want to drink that.
Mm-mm.
No.
Vito might, but not us.
That stuff's awful.
Yeah, no. I've never had it, and I never will.
Good choice.
So, yeah. I'm glad we had a little break today.
Got a little nap in there.
Well,
We had a bit of a day.
Me too. At work.
Yeah.
Just,
we did some crusading.
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we have to fix some Mickey Mouse game. It's very exciting.
It's finally home.
Good.
Yay.
Yeah, Zach said they closed the 410. Oh my gosh.
Huh?
We may not go back to our offices for months. And like that's the problem is then do we even have jobs in months? Hey, Captain, good to see you.
I mean,
It's a question I'm asking myself right now. My restaurant,
for
I
him.
work at a restaurant, so it's if we shut down like Dallas does. Luckily, I'm in Fort Worth. We haven't shut down like Dallas has, but Dallas is shut down to the point of nothing besides delivery and counter service essentially. So
Yeah, they're considering doing that here too.
yeah. Yeah, no, I don't foresee me having any of those problems. Everything that I do is done through the back end, like faxed in documents and processing it on our end. And so it's nothing that, so-and-so has to come in. I don't touch customers. I don't talk to customers. I'm not even on the phone, thank God. But, I don't foresee. So at least we have one income still.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. My wife works at the hospital, so I can work from home, which is good. If we still have a business at my job, like my wife's business, obviously not going anywhere, but mine, who the hell knows? Do people still need warranties? I don't know.
Right.
It's a really good question.
Yeah, my job's not going anywhere. So, because I work in supportive housing for people with schizophrenia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we're a 24/7, 365 operation, and I've still got to go to work through all this nonsense. So it's going to be interesting to see what ends up happening.
Yeah, Trev, you're doomed. If you have to touch X-rays, you're screwed, buddy. Sorry.
Gloves. Wear the gloves. And wash them all down with alcohol beforehand. Just douse them before you touch them.
Yes. Graham, the Connemara's.
So what was the price on this one, Matt?
It's like 21. It's not bad.
It's not horrible. It's like William had said, that it's got more going on in the glass once it hits your palate than the nose. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I'm just going to go order of whatever's closest tonight because
I love it. I have mine in alphabetical order, so whatever you pull, I'll find.
How about Wolfhound? So this is a total wine brand. I figured this is a good way to buy. If I can find minis, I almost always buy minis. And a lot of times that's the right decision almost every time. Generally, they suck. So I haven't tried this in at least a couple years. I don't remember good things.
Had this one.
Hey, Donner Pass, how's it going? All right, so let's see how this lovely Wolfhound brand is.
Yep.
I don't expect great things. Usual 40%. I think pretty much everything is 40% except for Powers tonight.
Yeah, Powers is 43.2 or
something like that.
Yeah. And it's non-chill filtered, so there's an added bonus.
Gonna have at least one.
Yep. Yeah, here the budget Irish stuff, sometimes you get it really, really cheap. And other times for like a 40% blend, they want $60.
Yikes.
Right.
That's like, nope.
Yeah, that's going to be a hard pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to look at a bottle of Fercullen blended Irish today, and it was like $57. And I'm like, what?
No.
Pass.
Yeah, that's a hard pass for sure.
Considering what I bought that Method and Madness for.
Yeah, for
a few
real,
dollars more.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
what the hell?
Crazy what some stuff is going for at this point. It's like, or not.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. There we go. There's that. All right, so let's see here. The nose is not horrible. It's not great. The Dubliner smelled better.
That was new.
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of smells like cheap Irish.
Yeah, it really doesn't taste any better than that. It's very, very metallic on the palate.
Yeah, the Dubliner
The Dubliner was
better.
far better so far.
Okay.
It's got a little bit of like citrus and then mostly metallic.
Yeah, a lot of it's going to be very grain heavy.
Not great.
Yeah. I will say that I think this Bushmills Black Bush is probably the perfect introduction to sherry with Irish.
Yeah, I'd probably agree with that.
Especially given its price point here, where it's like $35 Canadian right now.
Yes, it's so cheap. Like here, yeah. How much is Black?
Yeah.
No, I guess Black Bush might still be reasonable. I think it's the Red Bush for whatever reason, which is weird. They charge more for Red Bush than Black Bush.
Yeah.
I want to say it's like 28, 29, something like that here.
Okay.
I could be wrong. And there's the bacon kitty.
Buy bacon kitty. Go get the bacon.
Go get the bacon. Hey, you guys seen on Bourbon Junkies got that giant cat named Cookie?
No.
David, he's got like a 40-pound freaking panther. Thing's
Nice.
insane. It's like, and then it makes all sorts of crazy noises. It's
That's my
pretty
kind of cat.
It's a big black cat. Pretty funny.
Yep.
But yeah, so I would say this is a pass on the Wolfhound. I don't think it's good at all.
No.
Not a fan.
Yes, and like Yo Jimbo, I agree. I think the media has gone insane. But the media loves nothing better than a body count. So unfortunate but true. Hey, Brian, good to see you.
Yeah.
Yes.
William Devilar says Cookie versus Bacon Cat. Yeah, Cookie would lay on Bacon Cat and win.
Probably no.
If he's
that
40
big,
pounds.
Because Bacon Cat is tiny.
Oh, he's huge. That cat is crazy.
Bacon Cat is long and skinny.
Okay. Hey, Flo, how's it going? And yes, hello to Galen as well and Kilco. Good to see you. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out Kilco's channel, check out Kilco for sure. All right, so let's see here. Let's go to another Total Wine brand, Kilbirn. Another mini, which I'm sure is all I need. I think a bottle of this is like $18.99. Same thing with the Wolfhound's like $18.99, so it's cheap stuff.
Yeah.
No, Yo Jimbo. I got it today though, so we're all good. We're good. All right, let's see what we think. Now, do you have Total Wines in Canada at all, Donald, or no?
No.
Okay.
Especially in my province, everything's government run.
Yes.
Oh, also be okay.
Yeah, so basically the government owns all the stores, owns the distribution, everything.
Lovely. So
There's Bacon Cat number 2. William Devilar asked if we had 2. There's number 2.
He's shy. He doesn't like to be seen very much.
Yeah, mine is just over my shoulder there, getting into something.
Oh,
oh, you're talking
See him over
about funny. I see the little kitty there.
Yeah. 8-pound ninja terrorist.
That's awesome. Oh, hey, Ross the Love Trap. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, this doesn't have much of a nose.
No.
Kind of just like, I'm hard to get anything on this.
Do you smell an umami? Is there a meaty in this nose?
A what?
I'm smelling an umami character, like a meatiness to this nose.
That's about it. There's really nothing else to it.
No? Am I getting the bacon? Maybe.
Ooh, I don't like that. Oh, that's
No.
yucky.
Did you throw something good in the box to like make up for all of this?
That's yucky.
It's
Okay.
all 3% Irish, so we'll see.
Yeah. So that's a pass on this.
I'm gonna grab out my red.
We're doing a service tonight.
So I'm going to go with my next pick just because of, again, the value that I got it for here. It was $45 Canadian, and it's Powers Pure Pot Still, the discontinued signature release. So for that price,
The regular powers.
Oh, but do we have to?
Well, it's probably better than the first three we've had. All right, so we'll do the regular triple distilled.
I'm basing everything off of the
first powers.
the gold label, yeah.
Yeah, the gold label. Yeah, exactly. All right, there we go. Let's pour it. Ooh, Larry Fairbanks said he's sipping on some Rider's Tears. Now, Rider's Tears, I really like. That's
Yeah, me
good
too.
stuff.
Yep.
We unfortunately couldn't classify that in the budget Irish.
The Rider's Tears is about 35 here.
Yeah, it's just a little outside of the realm. But
Still good.
if that's your budget, that's definitely a go-to.
Yeah, definitely.
Good to see you, Whiskey Throttle, Daniel. Good to see you.
Oh, I love this stuff. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Eric W. Yeah, it's hard to find cheap Irish that's like really like a little bit over what you can find, but I want to do something to see maybe we find something magical luck out tonight. I'm hoping.
Okay.
Who knows?
It's closer to number one for me. So on the nose,
Oh yeah.
this one is a lot
way
closer
better.
to the Dubliner.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of that metallic funk to it. It's mostly just kind of clean, pretty butter, biscuits.
Yeah, because there's
what I'm hoping to smell in an Irish,
there's a fair percentage of pot still in there, and the fact that they don't chill filter it really helps.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So this is the one that's at 43.2%.
Yeah.
The only one of the whiskeys that we're drinking tonight that's above 40.
Yep. This one's at 46. The signature release, and I actually enjoy it better than the 3 Swallow.
Yeah.
It's too bad that they
Good.
I do too, but it's too
They
bad
got
they
better.
discontinued it.
Good reason. So for Power, what are the I guess what John Lane is that the most senior of all Powers, or is there one above that?
They have a limited 10-year release in Ireland that's to celebrate the Irish Whiskey Association or something like that, and they also do single casks.
Oh,
So
okay.
I've had a 17-year single cask one time, and it was glorious.
That was good.
Yeah. Most of them are available online through the Celtic Whiskey Shop, and they do ship to the U.S., I believe.
Oh, okay. Cool. We'll have to see
Yeah.
if they ship to Texas. We usually we're out of luck, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Go for the shot. Let's see. Emily Chambers, and then I'm saying Gachane. I'm not sure if that's exactly how you pronounce the name, but
Looks close.
I'm hoping that's close. They happen to have Powered Gold in their lap. Excellent.
Happy to see some new people in the chat tonight. Hello,
Yes,
hello,
indeed.
and welcome.
Indeed.
Oh, Whiskey Throttle says in Alberta they have something called Wine and Beyond. It's the same part. The same corporate. It's part of Total Wine. Okay, so apparently in Alberta, so they have, I guess, privatized stores in Alberta.
They do, yeah.
How does that work? That in the same country you have government controlled and non-government controlled. That's kind of
It's
bizarre.
basically, it's up to the provinces.
Oh, okay.
And recently, I mean, we could get stuff shipped in Ontario kind of through a backdoor method from Zinn in Alberta, but then the Ontario government kind of stepped in and put an end to that. The LCBO and Alcohol and Gaming Ontario just shut all that down, even though the federal government declared it legal.
That's crazy.
It's nuts.
Okay, by far the best we've had tonight so far.
Yeah.
Okay, how about, well, I already know this is going to suck, but we'll do it. Proper 12.
Ooh. Getting fancy with the McGregor stuff, huh?
So that's something we didn't talk about. Yeah, we're within like 30 of 1,000 guys, so we'd love to get there tonight would be great, but I mean, obviously I don't know if that's reality, but
if we can get there in the next week so that we can have a 1K celebration next Monday, that'd be pretty darn super.
That would be super.
Pronounced Gauguin.
Gauguin. Thank you. Appreciate it.
So, Matt, does that mean if you drink that, you go up to an old person and punch them out?
You drink enough of it, I'm sure. Oh, this smells not. It just smells like a Sharpie. Every time I smell it, it always smells like a Sharpie.
There's the bare bones of a decent whiskey in there. They just, I don't know what they did. Whether it was cask selection or maybe an angry employee pissed in the vat. I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's pretty close to piss, so it's like something went horribly off. Like I think, like you said, it was probably started with a decent whiskey, then I don't know, it was bad barrels or just young. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Andrew Sporrell just asked, is Proper 12 drinkable? Is it better than Jameson? You know what? That's a comparison I actually want to do.
We can do it, but I would probably say no. Oh,
yeah.
Well, says like each state has different laws. Okay, from that. Okay, I get it from that somewhat. I guess we just don't have. I guess it's kind of like control states here. I guess it like okay, that makes more sense.
So we just make Ironwood Jameson.
Okay.
We can compare Jameson to Proper 12 because why not?
I was going to say I'm probably just going to pour a Jameson just kind of as the comparison, right? Because that's
bad idea.
Everybody's known Irish.
Which bottle, Yo Jimbo? The bottle of Proper 12 or the bottle of Jameson?
It's down the back of the chair.
I would think that the Jameson would be probably better, although the Proper 12 is, I think, Bushmills sourced. So whatever they did to Bushmills.
Yeah.
On the nose,
The Proper 12,
I like Proper 12 better.
Maybe a year old. I don't know, something like that.
On the nose, I like Proper 12 better. I'm not going to lie about it.
The kitty's name is
It's just regular Jameson Irish.
Yeah.
technically not Bacon Kitty, but we call it Bacon Kitty. What's Weasley? Is Weasley the one making the noise?
Uh-huh.
Weasley, yeah.
Oh.
Andrew Sporrell actually makes a good point that Bushmills White Label would probably be the closest comparison.
Where's the? I don't want to try that. Okay. We can pull Bushmills too. Just it's probably he's got a good point. Bushmills makes it. That would make a valid point. So regular Bushmills, standard from Northern Ireland, whereas everything else here pretty much is actual Ireland. That's not sourced from Bushmills. So, because are there any other distilleries in Northern Ireland besides Bushmills at this point, or still not yet?
I think there's a few that are getting going. I know Dunville's is in Northern Ireland and Belfast.
I do like Dunville. Dunville makes good stuff.
Yeah, they're what is it? The Three Crowns Peated was a bit of a disappointment.
I haven't seen that here ever.
We've got the 12PX, and then we've got the basic blend now.
I think what a 10-year PX. I think it's the one I've got.
Yeah, there's a couple of them available here, but they're priced really high. So I gave them a pass.
Yep.
6, 7 pounds.
Yeah, maybe 7.
The Bushmills is significantly better.
Yeah.
And the sad thing is Bushmills cost like $2 less. Like I think this was $23.99 for the
Wow.
and Bushmills was $21.99. So
Ben Demon Hunter actually has an interesting question. was just asking if the white label is worth it. I guess if you're starting out on your whiskey journey, sure, give it a whirl. But for, people that have had some experience with whiskey, just go straight to the Black Bush or the 10-year.
Agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've had this. Let's open this one tonight. I've had it replaced a finished bottle from like 2 or 3 years ago, and I've never bothered to open it till tonight. So it's just been sitting around in a box.
Oh, yeah.
It makes great homemade Irish cream, by the way, when you use that as one of the ingredients.
Yeah, the Bushmill.
Okay.
The Bushmill.
The proper 12 has a funk to the flavor that does not show up on the nose. The Jameson is that same classic Jameson sharp metallic note that I'm typically used to finding in Jameson. The Bushmills is the winner of those three, hands down to me.
You see, and the whole thing that is kind of upsetting is the whole trend of putting grain whiskey into Irish, stem back from the 60s and 70s when it was really shrinking and tastes were changing. Because up until then, cheap Irish whiskey was pot still, no matter what you got. Yeah.
Interesting. Did not know that.
Yeah, Powers, I believe, was the first of the major Irish producers to start using grain in their whiskey, and then eventually convinced the others, and then they consolidated, became Irish distillers, and then closed down all the Dublin facilities, and then moved to Middleton in 1976 to the new Middleton distillery.
Awesome.
Yeah, but up until then, it was pot still. So when you got your Jameson, and it was a 7-year pot still.
Okay. Oh, I do want to take one quick break. The Lone Elm pick is definitely in. If you guys got the Big Country, it's in. It's really, really good. So if you haven't picked it up, there's not very many bottles left. There's like maybe 8, something like that. So if you want them, I suggest you get out there. You contact us. Otherwise, they're gonna be gone.
Cool.
And it's freaking delicious. So hey, Trey, how's it going? And there's Dustin. Good to see you.
There's Dustin. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a huge. I mean, I think, like I said, I think probably he's right. The Bushmills of these three is probably my favorite. I'm ready to pretty much move on from all of these because none are that great. I mean, they're not bad. I mean, if I don't have to drink the Bushmills or Jameson, I can. Proper 12, I'd probably pass on.
I'd pass on it too.
Unless you just wanted to give somebody a shitty gift. But other than that,
or
I mean,
Connor.
your friend is a really big fan of Connor. I mean, like it's fun.
Okay. So funny story about that. So Matt that used to work at Goody Goody, you know him? You guys remember him?
Mm-hmm.
He moved to Michigan. So Matt went to a proper 12 night. They had at some bar in Dallas, and Conor McGregor was there. And so Matt got his picture. He's just shit-faced beyond belief. Conor McGregor is. And so you get this great picture of him with him signing a bottle for Matt. It's hysterical. He's like, I just want to tell him so much how much his whiskey sucks. So awesome. He's like, but I chose not to rather not get my ass kicked. So I'm like, that's probably a good choice.
Yeah.
Hey, Crispy. Oh, there's Matt. It's hysterical. There's Matt right there.
Where's Matt?
That's awesome.
He was entertaining to watch too. I bet.
That's hilarious.
Squashing and slurping around on the
Matt sent me of it is hysterical. Hey, Clifton, actually, speaking of Clifton, so next Monday, we're going to have Clifton on the show with us. And Clifton has a nice channel, so check him out. He does a lot of cool, different stuff. He does whiskey reviews. He also does some travel reviews that are really cool. So check out Clifton McDaniel's show. It's
cool.
Good stuff over there.
All right, I'm going to go with, as you guys know, probably my favorite bottom shelf Irish at the moment. It's about $30 US.
Okay.
You had said, and of course the Kinahans.
Oh, it's so good. I do really like that one.
Yeah. They actually have the 10-year-old back here in stock in the new packaging and everything.
Nice. I really like that 10. That 10's good stuff.
It is. It's a bit steep here, though, the 10, the price. I looked at it this week and I thought, no, I'm going to move on to something else because I've already had a bottle of the 10.
Do you know, Donald, which brands are owned by Pernod for Irish? I know they own some of the Irish.
So Pernod Ricard owns Irish Distillers, which is basically all the Middleton products. So Jameson, Redbreast, Middleton,
Spots.
Powers, the Spots. Even though the Spots are kind of a proprietary thing in partnership with the Mitchell family,
Okay.
because if you look on the label, it has the Mitchell and Sons logo and everything from the Dublin shop.
Right, but they're getting the juice from Middleton.
From Middleton, yeah.
I still think my favorite spots that shots on Montalena and that Bartone. Those two are the best.
Yeah,
Like,
the Level Barton is just such a cracker. I love it.
It's great. Hey, Doug. How's it going? Good to see you.
What are we pouring next, Matt? What's next on
All
your
right. Let's do Hellcat Maggie.
done?
So this is an American company
Okay.
that brings it in over here. I guess it's looks like Minnesota. But yeah, so they basically contract it over there and then they bring it in. Hellcat Maggie's got this cool little story. She's from 5 Points in Manhattan. The lovely. I'm sure if you guys have seen the movie Gangs of New York,
Yep.
that's where she comes from.
Okay.
Not that great of a movie. Actually, the documentary I thought was better that came with the DVD. So, but it is what it is.
You're gonna eat my
It
bacon.
was like 2.5 hours and it was freaking long as crap.
Yep. Oh man, I love this
I
Kinahans.
like the nose on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Yeah, Kinahan's is really good. I'm really glad you turned me on to that stuff.
it's just
Man.
so much graham cracker and honey and love it.
Yeah, this has got a really nice. So Hellcat Maggie was $21.99. I actually really like the nose of this.
I do too. And the palate's quite lovely as well.
That's good.
That's better than expected.
No, that's actually pretty good.
Damn.
For $21, that's
That's
Yeah.
not bad at all. That's pretty tasty.
yeah.
Cool.
I
So
like
these
that.
guys are you said they're American company, so they're buying Irish booze and they're having it bottled in Ireland,
Yeah,
right?
and then bringing it over. Yep.
They're having to if they're calling it an Irish.
Yep. And that's what they do.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, it's funny how they can do that, whereas other, we couldn't do that with a Scotch. They'd never allow it to happen.
As
See,
long as it was bottled in Scotland, I think they'd be okay with it.
I
I just
but
don't know of a lot of companies that are doing it.
that's
Yeah.
the problem. Is I don't think they want you to. Like, I think would not technically be against the rules. They just don't want you to do it.
They're just basically the SWA, just a bunch of buggers.
Exactly.
That with me here or something?
Yeah.
No, honey, I'm not helping with the game. I don't. No, I'm good. You can play the game on your own. You're good.
Andrew Spurrell is actually asking, what's everyone's favorite Teeling from the core line?
I really like the single malt and the single grain a lot.
Yeah,
I like the single grain.
I think so too. The single grain.
Surprisingly enough, I'm with them on that. It's almost like a Michter's American, where it's just that kind of corn heavy, but you can definitely tell it's used oak and not new oak.
Yeah.
So it just is very, very smooth and buttery, and it's quite lovely.
Yep, I completely agree. Although I will say I actually have a single grain that I might like better
Yeah.
that I just picked up, and I got an amazing deal on it, and that'll be my next pour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Had to fix another game.
All right. You do dad things. We're okay with it.
Yep.
We barely had to parent today. So
That single grain though for Teeling is probably my favorite single grain in general, not just Irish, just in general. I'd put it right there next to like Gervon or something like it's good.
Yeah.
I really like it. All right, let's see. So what single grain did you have, Donald? You were talking about.
All right. From Middleton's experimental range, Method and Madness.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the good stuff. That's the. Have you cracked that bottle open yet?
Yes, I have. I've had a couple of pours of it.
Very nice.
yeah, on my shelf.
And
how's it going?
you wouldn't believe the deal I got on this. I mean, 65 Canadian for a Method and Madness when it retails in Europe for like 70 euros.
Oh my gosh, that's
Jeez.
So
Done.
Take that and run.
real
done. So I mean, for value, you can't beat it.
So Clifton, what single grain is means that it's all grain, one distillery, is all that. I mean, just like the single malt is one distillery, all barley.
But it's not all one grain. It's
Right.
it's kind of misleading. It is a grain or a mix of grains that is
Yeah.
not 100% malted
It has
barley.
to be one type of
Yeah,
grain. It
and-
can be multiple grains, just has to be one distillery.
And in Ireland, I think it's up to a maximum of 30% malted barley in there for
Right.
single grain.
Yeah, it's interesting how that works out.
Stop it.
Yeah,
They like
because
that 30% rule, don't they?
They
You
do.
what?
I said they really like that 30% rule.
They really do.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like in Scotch, you know, you have single grains, but it could be corn and barley and wheat. It's still one distillery, just 3 different grains. So, but it's all
Yeah.
grains.
It's still the same in Ireland, but you can just use up to 30% of
Up to
single
30%.
malt. Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go with Michael Collins, the prediction. So this is $26.99. The Michael Collins. So this
Oh,
is
man.
they used to make, which I can't find anywhere.
Single malt.
It's a single malt that is to freaking die for.
Yep. And the peated one too.
Can't find it. Look at oh, that's right. There is a peated one. Can't find them. Haven't seen them in years.
Yeah, they discontinued
Yeah.
them.
Boo.
That's why I can't find one. Then good reason.
It's a shame.
Yeah, because all I've read is how amazing. It's like, please, I just want to find another one. I can't find one. It's been years, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You know, you read about all these old things in books, and it's like, oh, you don't realize what you had, you know, let's say 10, 15 years ago. It was good, whatever. And then you go back and you're like, because you don't realize what you had. It's like, oh, this cheap, really good single malt. And then you're like, oh, that was like some amazing thing you can no longer get. This sucks.
So when they say pencil shavings in the tasting notes for this thing, it's just so prominent in the glass. It's like pencil shavings with like flowers. It's
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
well, it's finished in virgin Spanish oak.
Ooh,
Yeah.
very cool.
Yeah, I mean they're doing a lot of weird and wonderful casks with this Method and Madness range. I've had their chestnut finished pot still, and now they've got 2 new ones. One finished in the wild cherry wood, and one finished in acacia wood, which is just
Yeah, what's that? Acacia wood. Is that a type of
It's-
tree?
yeah, it's another type of wood, and they're doing all of these mad experiments.
No,
and
it's
appa-
very cool.
Yeah, and apparently they're going to be doing a double distilled pot still in the near future too, which will be really interesting to
Very
see.
cool. That should be very interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. So Innisbrook, yes, there's corn in the single grain.
There can be.
Small batch, I would say is not budget. It's $40, like $38.99, $40 here. So I wouldn't consider it budget per se, but it is really good. I do like it. Finishing that rum cast. Yeah, we're not kidding. That Redbreast 27. Yes, please. Let's
Oh,
see.
man.
Trey, Method and Madness, as far as I know, it's not available here. Because you had to order from Ireland, right, Donald?
No, this was actually a limited run
Whoa.
exclusive, and I had a manager put a bottle aside for me.
Awesome.
So, yep.
Oh, yes, Richie Z says, yeah, we're 30 from 1K. So you know anybody that wants to subscribe, that'd be awesome. We'd love
Yeah,
it.
seriously,
Friends,
tell your friends,
and
share us on
family.
Facebook. We'd really love it.
We don't care if you actually watch, just subscribe.
I like Jason Boozy. He's
Have our watch down. We just need subscribers at this point.
Just saying.
Great.
A salted caramel pretzel ice cream.
Huh?
Jason says he's enjoying a salted caramel and a pretzel ice cream mix. Sounds good. He says he thinks it's a single barrel. It probably is.
Sounds
I
good.
want to get invited to this crazy show, Whiskey Throttle. You want to join us? Send me an email, Whiskey Throttle, to whiskeycrusaders3@gmail.com, and I'll let you in. Yeah, anybody know Whiskey Throttle has a channel as well, guys. So just in case you don't know that by chance.
Oh man. If you can get a hold of some of this single grain, it is just awesome.
Yeah, I don't know which one I tried though. I tried one Method of Madness in the vault, and it was really good. I just don't know which one it was in particular, unfortunately.
Okay.
So I would love to know what it was, but you know, you drank a lot in the vault because it was the vault.
How could you not?
I mean, I probably tried like 100 whiskeys. I don't freaking know.
so much whiskey.
Yeah.
It's like, especially then, like that was just like you had the bastard vault, then you had went in the vault with everybody,
And then La Quinta.
People start handing you stuff left, right. I don't ring now.
It's like Halloween for adults.
Whiskey
Right.
Toggle, email him. We're not going to put the link in the description.
Okay.
Email Matt at Whiskey Crusaders 3. I took your I deleted your comment because I don't want everybody to necessarily have your email. Just shoot Matt it over an email and we'll get you the link.
Okay.
I can get it. Hold on here.
Hey, I got his email. I can email him.
Okay, email him the link, please. Thanks.
Yeah, we're on it.
Perfect. He'll be faster than I will be.
You want to pour 2 gingers? What do you got next on you?
Sure. That's fine.
Actually, hang on a second.
Collins. This actually wasn't bad.
I was going to say the same thing. What was the price point on that? Because that looked with that fancy box and everything, huh?
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. I didn't think that was bad at all. Like it's all this crap I've just had kind of sitting around for a while. God, I don't know. Someday I'll drink it. And it seemed like a good time to open all this crap.
There you go, Whiskey Throttle. Look for your email from me.
Good, Violet.
Just to answer Andrew Spurrell, I don't know if it's available in Alberta. There's been quite a few of these limited release Irishes coming out here that have been exclusive to the LCBO, so you can check. I'm pretty sure that I bought the last couple of bottles in the province of Ontario. So,
YW's drinking some 101. Always a good choice. Where's the Jameson? We did. Oh, the Stout Edition. It's in the other room. I do have it. I just didn't grab it I have that in the IPA. I don't know why I didn't grab it. I don't know. I was grabbing stuff as fast as I could, and this is what we came up with.
the IPA sucks.
Oh, I
At
agree.
least in my opinion.
Definitely better.
Yeah, I like the stout.
I don't like the IPA, but I'm not a fan of IPAs in general. So
No. All right. So let's see. Let's go to Tullamore.
Gingers here.
Solid.
So
Did we-
Tullamore, $23.99. So another good
Solid.
Did you already drink the 2 gingers? Or did you ever pour that one?
Oh, I forgot. I'll pour that first.
I poured that one because I thought I saw you pouring something. Sorry.
That's
So,
okay.
I'm gonna-
2 gingers, $17.99.
Nice. So my next budget or value pick, because again, I got it for 50 Canadian and for cask strength, and I've had it before, the West Cork.
Nice.
Yeah, 62%, $50 Canadian.
Very nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome. See, I wish more Irish should come in cask strength. That's the one thing that's so disappointing with Irish. There's so much 40%. And no, we don't draw anybody's faces on our show. We leave that to Bobby and Tim.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Will likes where he lives and doesn't want to die, so I'm going to go with he's not riding on her face.
That's correct.
No.
We don't have the same relationship that those two have.
Yeah, we're not.
I'm afraid for Will if he does that.
Either.
I'll let Will end up on my couch.
Oh, no, we've got a couch. And it sucks. So,
Yeah, so I'll probably end up on that.
no, take your keys away. Have fun with walking.
Interesting. So Doug says he likes IPAs, but he still favors the Jameson Stout cask. I just think the Jameson Stout is a really good whiskey. Hey, Scott, how's it going? I assume it's Scott. It could be Bart, but more than likely it's Scott.
Scott, yeah.
It's almost
Hey, stop it, cat.
Yeah, if you're buddying at Green Spot or Redbreast, yeah, if you haven't had those are both really good whiskeys. You should try both those out.
Yep.
Yeah, then it takes you down a different road of other awesome Irish stuff.
I'm a big fan of the Scots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, of course it's Scott. Okay, so I figured it was. Good to see you, Scott.
Scott, of course. Leave me alone.
Yeah. And Scott, if you want to join us, you're more than welcome. Just let me know. No big deal, Scott. I told you, all the family, all that good stuff. I know Scott's a huge Irish fan. The 2 gingers is good. For $17.99, I like that. I don't think that's bad at all.
No, it's pretty decent.
Let him in.
Oh,
Hey, Daniel, how's it going?
Hello there.
hello.
Hey,
Are we muted here? Am I echoing on my end? No, I'm muted.
No, Matt's echoing on his end.
I'm echoing.
Yeah, you got a slight echo, but it is what
I'll
it
move
is.
away from the microphone. Is that better?
We just got to figure out what's going on with your mic.
I don't know. It's weird.
So, how's the Irish whiskey going?
Cheap so far.
Yeah.
No, it's not bad. I've actually found a couple that I like quite a bit more than others. This Two Gingers is not too shabby either.
It's not horrible.
There's not that grain metallic note. It doesn't smell like a just nothing but pot still. And it doesn't smell like nothing but column still, like some of them do.
I don't think I have some cheap stuff in here too. Yeah. Patties. Did you guys do patties?
Not yet. We can
Not
certainly
yet.
do it. We're about to. We can do that one, no problem.
Dude.
Yep.
I'm not in a rush. I'm gonna pour something that I have I just don't like it.
Okay.
Worst peated single malt Irish whiskey I've ever had.
Okay.
The only one I've ever had, actually.
Oh, that is a funky adventure.
Is it not? I did not like it.
Is that
That
a
is-
different Connemara?
Cask strength.
Oh, interesting. I haven't had that one.
Yeah, that one it's got
Stop.
automotive overtones, or it's like every tire factory and chemical factory in Ireland went on fire at the same time. It's just weird, and some people love it.
It's weird.
Yeah, definitely.
Those
All right. I sent Scott the link too. If he wants to get in here.
Cool.
Yeah, well, I wore his hat on purpose.
Nice.
And I should have poured this crappy stuff into his tumbler is what I should have done.
I've not had the Costco Irish whiskey, so I can't comment whether it's good or not. Unfortunately, our Costco, we don't sell the Costco brands here. Unfortunately, weird, stupid Texas laws don't let them carry it.
Oh, here's somebody mentioning Napogi there. Who is that dimension? I don't hear people here, so.
Let's see.
Oh, Castle. Cool.
Zach Andrew did. I like that
Nice.
one a lot.
Yeah. And
Yes.
this is the sherry 16-year-old, I think. Yeah, 16.
Yep.
Very nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Eric, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Eric,
Are you-
that's the Costco version. That's awesome. Thanks. Appreciate it, buddy.
Are you pouring patties?
Yeah, I want to pour the patties that you mentioned. So we'll pour patties. I think the patties here is I think I paid $19.99 for this one. So patty. The new patty has a picture of the guy with the Belvedere on it, but unfortunately, this is an old one, probably from 2-3 years ago. So, but it works. Okay, good. Well,
All right. I haven't opened up a bottle in a while, so I'll open up this patties.
Nice.
hey, Joseph Ray, that's good to see
Good.
you.
Cork squeak.
Speaking of Joseph Gift, I saw what you sent us. I'm very excited that it's at Will and Sarah's house. I'm like super stoked about that Woodinville.
You mean that thing sitting over my shoulder?
Yeah, I am. I can't wait to try that. It sounds awesome.
I'm iffy.
I'm a lot more excited than she is about it.
I'm super excited.
I'm still appreciative.
Oh, Jason, there's plenty of good Irish. The last 2 reviews we did, the one that's coming out tomorrow is really, really good Irish.
Oh yeah.
I'm so
Yeah.
glad I have a tiny sample of that left, since I didn't get to partake in the video.
Pretty awesome.
What is it?
The Middleton Derek Gaelic, the Grinnell's Wood and Balloton Forest.
Tree 1, batch 1.
Yeah.
The very first.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It is
Kind of the ultimate Irish. Kind of nothing. That is the ultimate Irish that I've had so far.
Oh, hands down.
You got the very
Bluebell, yeah.
Excellent.
Nice.
Beautiful.
This is tree number 4, though.
Beautiful.
Got that one too. That's good stuff.
And
Yeah.
it was given to me, and I swore it was bourbon.
Interesting.
Bourbon because of the oak.
Nope.
No, that thing is my favorite tree that I've had to date. That's the, peach or apricot cream cheese Danish all day.
Number 4 is
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah. You guys, I think, had it on the last live we did together. And I love it.
Yeah, I think the only one I've had is Tree 1 from Matt.
Matt. recorded that.
I don't know that he's open to tree 4 yet.
No, it's open.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've had it just on a night. We've had a lot to drink.
Oh, fair
That's
enough.
not the way it's supposed to happen.
It happens.
You need to remember that shit, Matt.
Hey, we actually have to review that one soon because I found out there's like this much left in it.
Make sure I'm there.
It's been loved a few many times. So,
I see my favorite jabroni is in the chat.
Mm.
Mash and drum.
Okay.
I don't hate the patty.
It's very sweet.
It is quite sweet. There's not a lot happening other than
Sweeter
that.
than stop it, cat.
Jason wants to know if we are our favorite Irish cocktails. I'll be honest, I don't know if I've ever ordered an Irish cocktail, to be real honest.
I'm not much of a cocktail person.
Me neither.
I saw that Chili's was doing a Irish margarita. That sounds
Bleh.
interesting.
Yeah, that sounds weird.
Yeah.
They were using Jameson too.
Yeah.
I think the best homemade batch of Irish cream I've ever made was with Redbreast Lustow and Lindt orange chocolate.
That sounds wonderful.
So
Okay, we can do that.
yeah, if that counts.
Works for me.
Okay, back and forth patties versus the Jameson.
Let's
I wanted to test my palate with the Jameson.
Hey, Scott.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Scott.
The patty is just far better than the Jameson.
I heard budget Irish whiskey, and I thought, well, I better get in there on that deal.
Heard that.
Exactly.
Awesome.
Welcome on in. Happy to have you here.
What you pouring?
Even though this one isn't necessarily a budget whiskey, but I found this down in Dallas. We were just down there this weekend. I missed Matt, but this was a 12-year-old. This was at one of the specs down there. Don't even ask me where it was at. A 12-year-old Napogue Castle, finished in Chateau Pichon Baron French oak casks.
Nice.
And I got it for the wife, and she's pretty picky. She loves Irish whiskey. She loves Redbreast 15, Yellow Spot 12. I took it, and she tried it, and she sent me back to get more.
Yay.
Cool.
I've got of all that sitting in the other room. I've never opened actually.
It's pretty. I'll tell you, Matt, it's damn good. It's well worth it. And I mean, it was I think $75.
Yeah, I think that's what I paid for it. Something like
But
that.
I was looking online, and I think there was a three wine cask series that they did. There's also a Marsala cask, and there was another one. I don't remember what it was, but I'm gonna have to source those.
Too.
I'm gonna have to source those online though, because this one really is good.
Cool.
I'm gonna blend my Irish whiskeys.
There you go.
That'll work too.
That's what this is here, our dump glass.
Mm-hmm. There's plenty of it in the dump glass.
Yep.
I was going to say, for those of you that don't know how we get through these live streams and doing 20 samples or 24 samples, right there, the dump glass.
And then it goes into the
And lots of
infinity
water.
bottle.
Yep.
Mhm.
Well, we dump it into the infinity. We dump it into here, and that's usually what I drink for the rest of the night. But, you know,
Are
that'll
you,
be hot.
are you driving home?
We are
I
home.
am home.
There, yeah. So,
That's all that matters.
yeah.
That's it.
So what's next, Matt?
I want to do Tullamore too, just because we haven't gotten to that yet. You know, it's a good one, $23.99.
It's just a standard.
Standard Tullamore Dew. Now, I really like the Tullamore Dew. All their age statements stuff, I really like their Phoenix is delicious. That's one of my
Nice.
favorites. But all their single malts are good. Their blends are what Violet? Okay, good for you on level 6. Thank you. Thanks for the update, kid.
I've got a bottle of the Phoenix I just bought a few months ago too. I found in Oklahoma City, and they still had it. It was like $63.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Wow.
Wow.
Good
price.
price.
Yep.
Yeah, that's old. That's old pricing there before it's
Yeah.
gone up and
Way
gone
before,
up.
yeah. Tullamore Dew, that Phoenix. That's like one of the things that got me into Irish whiskey was that one. Was I saw a review, I guess, on the Whiskey Vault, and I'm like, man, I'll go try it, whatever. I tried it at a bar. I'm like, holy crap, this is really good.
Yeah.
I bought a bottle like the next day.
No, I haven't had the regular Tullamore in forever. We've purchased the cider cask. We purchased
The rum.
the rum one.
Just,
Yeah.
Oh, the rum. Oh.
It was so
Yeah.
sweet.
Oh.
I mean, you gotta try it, right?
It's not my favorite.
I like
Yeah.
the cider cask quite a
I think
bit.
I'd rather drink the regular Tullamore, to be real honest, over those two.
Yeah.
They
The
cost
cider-
more, too. They're like $30.
Yeah. The rum one was terrible. Like,
GG.
yeah. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to pour another one of my value picks because I just picked it up this weekend. The Writer's Tears Double Oak.
Ooh.
Yeah, I finally found it.
Nice.
So,
That stuff's good, man.
yeah. Yeah, and I've really enjoyed most of the Walsh products that I've had.
Agree.
Some of them have been meh.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see if they bring the 17 casks or they bring that whiskey, that 17-year-old they did here, because that sounds wonderful.
Is that one like Sexton that got the metallic note?
Kind of.
Oh.
I think De Silva has started trying to stir the pot, Scott.
Yep, hold on. I just realized I didn't have my comments pulled up. Let me do that real quick.
I think he might want to actually talk to Whiskey Crusader himself. He might beat both Scott and I together.
Anything's possible. We don't know. We don't count. We just share. That's all that matters.
Yep.
More expensive is a different. Yeah,
That's a different game.
that's a different game.
Yeah. Scott's better. He knows what it's like.
I'm up here in Canada. I'm pretty sure I'm more expensive, except maybe Donald because he's in Ontario. And
Yeah. And yeah.
yeah,
Controlled pricing sucks.
Yeah.
the Liquor Control Board. Actually, that's what they are trying to do. Is the reps across the country of Canada are trying to get all the prices to be the same across every province. And I get told that, and I'm like, all right, we'll fight back, and you'll find out that you don't want to do that because we will slam the crap out of you on social media.
That's it.
Yeah. Hey, Ed. How's it going?
Hello, Ed.
Aren't you supposed to be preparing for your big day tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. Ed has a live stream at 10 a.m. tomorrow for St. Patty's Day.
Wow.
Wild.
Guess I know what I'll be doing while I'm working.
Watching some rock out review and probably laugh at my ass.
Glad I'm working from home.
Yep.
We got one spot left, Matt, and Jason's in the chat. You might as well send out an invite to Jason and get him in here.
All right, I'll get Jason in here.
Come on, Jason.
Fill up that empty screen.
Might as well.
That empty spot. If we're going to be this small anyway, it might as well be for a reason.
That's what she said.
She didn't say that to me.
Awesome.
What are we pouring next?
Hold on, Violet.
All right, I'll choose.
Jason said he's in.
In honor of West Cork being poured, I got a West Cork here, so I'm gonna pull out this West Cork. This is just the blended Irish, 40% though.
West Cork?
West Cork.
You want to say it again?
Do I need to?
I said it like 5 times.
Is it West Cork?
West Cork.
I think it's West Cork.
Okay, it's West Cork.
West Cork.
Thanks, all.
I think I have some West Cork.
I know you're
Matt comes back and asks us what we're drinking. I'm just gonna laugh my ass off. I really am.
Everybody at the same time.
I know your title is Budget Irish Whiskies and St. Patty's Day is coming up. And granted, there's a couple, but I'll tell you, it really seems like with most Irish whiskeys, to me, about that 10 to 12 year mark is where that cask influence really starts to pay off. I think it seems like that's where you really see a difference with most Irish whiskeys.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and probably more the 12-year mark. I mean, look at Redbreast 12, then the Pogue Castle 12.
Yep. Powers John's Lane.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one, too.
Yellow Spot.
That one's so rich too. The Powers.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's so rich for 12 years old.
Yeah. Well, I didn't even realize that. Does it have a 12-year age statement on it?
It does.
Does it?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Donald would know.
Well, I've got that one, and I've got the Three Swallows as well.
Yep. And then there's the signature that they just discontinued.
Now, what's
It's a
the
shame.
new one that got the new bottle and the new label? Is that just kind of their base entry?
So they're doing it for all three sometime this year. They're doing the gold label, the Three Swallow, and the John's Lane, all with the new bottle and design.
Okay, it has the gold label that I saw just today, matter of fact. So
Okay. Yeah, that's their basic
And-
budget entry.
Yeah, because so I poured the West Cork bourbon cask, and this thing I think is like $23.99 as well. So
Okay.
good stuff. It's got a 10-year as well. That's really good, but obviously it's over.
Matt, did you send that to Jason or no?
I did.
Okay.
He's probably getting himself all pretty. He's an Italian, eh? He's got to do the.
Hey,
He's probably, got to toss the salad a little bit,
I'm Italian and I don't give a fuck, okay?
Irish Italian, maybe. You're black Irish, maybe.
Nope.
No?
Oh man.
I got to be careful. I won't net the.
Oh, I like that one too.
I don't have to be careful around Scott. I've known him for a while.
Oh, you're not going to offend me.
I like the heck out of that one too.
West Cork?
Yeah.
Yeah, West Cork, they do some really decent stuff. Love their cask strength. I love their Glengarriff series, especially the Bog Oak. It's actually become one of my favorite bottles that I have right now just because of how interesting it is. And they also make the whiskey for the Pogues. So
I like Pogues. That's good. I like the Pogues. That's a good one.
Yeah, they do the Pogues, and I'm trying to think if they do any others because they've just started producing their own stuff. And you're going to see a lot more of that in the next few years with a lot of the Irish distilleries like Waterford or Blackwater starting to come out with their own stuff.
Yeah. Hey, can you explain the Bog Oak? Because Jason Boosie wants to know about that one.
So it's from their Glengarriff series, and it's taken from the bog in the Glengarriff forest. And what they do is they basically use the wood from the rotting oak, essentially in the bog, to make barrels out of it and char the living hell out of the barrels, and then finish the whiskey in those. And it just gives it this almost kind of like meat smoke, wood smoke finish.
Nice.
On the end. It's really nice.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it's 43% non-chill filtered, but a lot more flavor going on than the proof suggests. Oh, man.
All right, let's see here. Let's go to. How about the Quiet Man? So the other one's like $23.99. The Quiet Man.
Yeah.
How much was that? How much was that?
Doggy in the window?
West Cork.
Same thing. It was like $23.99, something like that.
I just want to say it again.
West Cork. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, there's also an 8-year version of the Quiet Man that's really good too. Also, it's not bad.
Hi, Violet.
It's Bell fighting as usual.
Yeah, they've also got an 8 and a 12 year of the Quiet Man too that I've seen here. I think the 8 is sherry or the 12 is straight ex bourbon. I can't remember.
I'd like to try the sherry.
Mm-hmm.
I've got the 8-year Quiet Man. I mean, it was okay. It was good. I don't remember it being anything special. And I've seen the older ones, and I didn't know if they were really worth it or not. Are they?
I haven't tried them because the prices here are a bit ridiculous for them, and I've just been like, for the age versus cost, no, thank you. I'll pass.
I've only had this one, the 8. I don't know anything about the other ones.
Hey Scott, is that one the sherry finish, the 8, or is that the bourbon?
This one is oak bourbon cask.
Bourbon. Okay, so the 12 is sherry then. Okay. All right. I think I'm just. So for my next pour, I'm just going to do what I think is one of the best values I can get here. I mean, for $45 Canadian, Bushmills 10.
That's nice. I wish we could get it for that. It's $44 US here, unfortunately.
Wow.
Computer's got lag.
Yeah, so was it like 25 for you, something like that US? That's pretty awesome for that one. And that's a good one. I do like the Bushmills 10. That's good stuff.
Yeah, this is where it all started for me. So.
Oh, nice.
I just have always have a bottle of it on hand for an evening when I just feel like having a quiet dram with something that I like.
Good stuff.
The Quiet Man went back to the more budgety Irish flavors that I associate more with the Jameson.
Okay.
We were on a nice little run there. I have 6 pulled off to the side that are just like, hey, I'm
These are
kind of
pretty good.
surprised by this. That's nice. So
Cool.
I think it's better than Jameson.
He's coming.
I still think it's better than Jameson. Yeah.
I think more over the Quiet Man. It's been a while since I've had it and hit it up here.
It's decent. I like it. Like I said, for the price, I think it's pretty good. It's not one you see really that often, though. I found it in a little tiny store, but the only place I'd ever seen this one in the 8-year was this little tiny liquor outpost.
A lot of citrus and vanilla, a little bit of graininess in it, showing a little bit of youth almost.
There's Jason. Jason's in now. Let me grab him.
Well, it's about damn time.
Hey, Jason. How's it going?
Hey,
Hey guys, I was baking bread upstairs. I have to run down here.
Bacon bread.
Is that code for something?
Yeah, it's code for everyone bought the bread at the store and I got to make bread.
yeah. Everybody
I wanted a loaf. I had to make it.
Yeah, I went to the store today and the entire bread shelf was empty. The pasta shelf was empty. The eggs were empty.
Everything.
I was just at our Costco and they had maybe 5 loaves of bread left, and they were out of meat.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Right?
It's insane how a bulk place, you buy thing in bulk, can run out of things like that.
Well, what the hell are people preparing for? And why do you need that much toilet paper? Do they think it's going to protect them from the virus?
It's almost like none of them. I mean, a lot of people, up here, we joke around about people that are not originally from Canada, and they hardly, in some countries, they don't even use toilet paper.
Toilet paper. Exactly.
They knew what bidets were before we did.
Yeah. Or they use hoses attached to the water inlet for your toilet.
Inside my toilet is a shower and a bathtub.
Exactly.
Or just walk around with a empty butt. Who cares?
That was my idea and what I thought. I said, okay, so you're 10 days in to your quarantine. If you get it and you run out of toilet paper, you're at home. All you have to do is hop in the bathtub or the shower and clean yourself up.
Exactly.
That's no personal bidet right there.
Yeah.
Or like they do in Kansas, you let it get crusty and just scrape it off.
Yeah. We
Or
got
you just-
grass and
Or just go ass deep in a fire hydrant. You'll be fine.
Or take yourself to the dollar car wash. Get the pressure washer, the brush. You're done.
Yeah. Give it a hiney wash.
Exactly.
We only bought
Maybe a little bit of hot wax too.
If you only bought toilet paper, you have nothing to eat. So why would you need the toilet paper?
Yeah.
That's what Eric said in one of the comments.
Yeah.
You can't shit if you don't eat. So what? What's the point?
I had a friend that bought like a whole bunch of beans.
Oh, he needs the toilet paper.
Yeah, so it depends on what you buy, I guess.
Eric W. says thank God they're not hoarding whiskey. Well, I just got a message today from a guy in the province of Quebec, and their premier, their government shut down all bars. So the liquor stores have lineups around them and the shelves are already empty. So
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and I heard today here that the government's considering shutting the LCBO completely for 3 weeks, as well as the bars and restaurants. So
let's see if
who knows?
The LCBO, you have a good job. You're basically
A government employee.
you're a government union employee. You are not hurting.
That's right.
All right. So I ran down here and I pulled out some bottles here. I have one of my favorites is the Jameson Caskmate Stout. I know you guys mentioned it a little bit before when I was listening. I have this one that I got a while back. I don't know if they make this one anymore. This is the Tullamore Dew 15-year-old trilogy.
Ooh,
No.
sounds good.
Nice.
Very nice. Yeah. I got one somewhere.
This is a mix of it's sherry, American oak, and rum casks.
What are we drinking?
Ooh,
Interesting.
very cool.
But unfortunately, it's only 40% ABV, like most.
Oh, God dang, what do they do that for?
Yeah, I know.
Worst thing.
Yep.
This will be a good. steady go before I get into the cash rank stuff, which is amazing.
Yep.
This is true.
Yeah, I'm grabbing out Ayden Lally.
Okay.
Ayden Lally blended
Yeah,
Irish.
so we're assuming that's how we say this. We don't really know how to pronounce this.
Yeah,
one.
Ayden Lally, that looks right. Yeah.
Right? Okay. Yeah, so
Ayden Lally.
this is the higher end. This one I think was the $27.99.
Okay.
Ooh, pushing the limit there.
Pushing the limit here.
Nice.
So I don't know if it sucks or not. I'm hoping not.
If that's the limit, I might as well leave.
Yeah. Yeah. 'Cause
You can
I
have
don't
whatever
have-
you want, Scott.
I don't have very much
Good Irish too.
at the bottom end.
Actually, the 8 year the Quiet Man, I actually poured back. That was after drinking this Napogue Castle 12. That Quiet Man wasn't anywhere near par. So I
Yeah, I would
put
think
that
so.
down.
Like, I think the 8 year costs like 35, something like that. It's not crazy expensive.
Yeah, the Napogue Castle 12. I have a bottle of that. It's actually really good stuff.
I do like
Yeah.
that.
The 14, I think, is my favorite of the range. I really enjoy the Napoque Castle 14. I just haven't had a bottle of it in a while. Haven't seen it here for whatever reason.
Yeah, I was telling you guys before. I am still praying that Redbreast 27 comes in soon.
Dude,
Oh,
I'm so
real.
jealous.
It's online, Jason, on several spots. $4.89 to $4.99.
Yeah, but here in Ohio, it's only 400 at the stores. So
that'll be nice.
yeah, I'm
That's
waiting.
a damn good price.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna hate you that day.
Which one is that? Red
It's
Breast?
that day.
Redbreast 27.
I'll send you guys some for sure.
Then I'll like
It's brand new to their core. It's going to actually be one in their core line.
Yeah.
Replacing the
Nice.
25 year.
Yeah,
It's the 27 year port cast finish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ruby Port.
yeah. It's but it's port, also ex bourbon and sherry too. Yeah.
Mm.
Well, that mix of casks has me like, oh my god, where is it? I want it now.
Yep.
I only have the 12 cast strength and the 21-year-old.
Did Redbreast, did they get rid of the 12-year age statement on the cask strength, or do they still
No.
have it?
It's
Okay.
still on there. Yeah, on all the new rebranding, it's just a little different how they say or where they put it, but it's still on there.
They're probably getting ready to get rid of it then, maybe.
Who knows?
Oh no, I read somewhere that the 27 year each time will be a mix of different casking. I don't know if that's true or not. If they're going to keep it port, bourbon, and sherry, or if they're going to mix the casks up a little bit.
I think either way, 27 years is 27 years. I want
right?
to try it.
I want to try it.
Yeah. I mean, a 27-year-old Irish whiskey with 3 different castings for 400 for
Come
me.
on.
That's an easy buy.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's a good price.
Yeah.
Now, I think I tried to zoom in on one of the pictures. I think it was around 52% ABV, though, as well.
Oh, 54.1, I think, is the ABV
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be nice.
It's got a nice ABV. It's got a nice ABV on it. Redbreast is non-chill filtered, correct? Did they filter it?
The 12 they filter, but the rest they don't.
Okay,
I
perfect.
believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to pull out a brand new addition to my whiskey collection that isn't budget, but I just wanted to share it, and it's the new Teeling pot still.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Oh,
So, yeah.
don't worry, we'll have it very soon.
I'm going to say,
I'm sure you will.
my rep hasn't come in with that one yet.
It's not on the budget list yet. So
Yeah, I'm waiting for that one too. I can't wait. I love Teeling. I just that Teeling review, those 3 core budget lines. So it was.
Oh,
yeah, because I'm sending you with the stuff, Jason, at 27, the 24 year.
Oh my god!
Did you try that yet, Scott? That 24 year I sent you?
Well, did my wife drink it and I got to sample it? Yes.
Yes.
But I did see. I always, when I'm down there in Dallas, I always run to Total in Arlington, which isn't too far from my relative's house, and they have a bottle of the Teeling 24 year there. Yeah,
It is freaking awesome.
yeah.
Yes, it is. Citrus, tree fruits for days.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
yeah.
Matt, did you just pour yourself the Knockmore?
Yeah, the Knockmore.
Thank you.
Yeah, that would be
That's
good.
what I thought I saw going. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, so here's the Knockmore. Knockmore's $23.99.
Let me show mine too.
So the same thing, kind of like Hellcat Maggie. It's imported into Dallas. But it's an American company that buys bottles over in Ireland, brings it over.
It's actually here.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're in Dallas.
I guess they Grand Prairie, man, actually, what it says. It's a Prairie Creek in Dallas. So it could be, I don't know.
Huh?
Bratislava. I haven't seen the pot still yet in my area, but I'm searching for one. I want to try that pot still Teeling.
Yeah.
Yep, it's here. It's all good.
Hey, hey Matt, if you find an extra, let me know. Throw it in that box, and I'll pay for it.
I will take care of it.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I should actually have time finally to take care of the things that I said I would take care of. Finally.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere.
Like
Yeah, now that everyone's just sitting at home.
yeah, so like when I'm supposed to be working, I'll take care of it.
Why is everybody sitting at home?
Hey, we take breaks at work. What's the difference? We sit around and bullshit all day. It's on a regular basis. So
Everybody's shutting down because of the coronavirus.
Yep.
That only affects all you guys in the U.S., including Ontario. We're still minus 15 out here. We're not worried.
Yeah.
For you guys in the States, that's 3 degrees.
Yep.
Well, you guys got that free health care up there, so.
Yeah, it's free. That's why whiskey costs more.
Yep. Exactly.
I thought Canada cures everything with hockey and maple syrup.
Why don't you come on up here and I'll show you what we do with maple syrup.
Yeah. That sounds scary.
I don't want to be a part of that.
Little maple syrup and you can toss the salad.
I'll bring the bread.
I don't worry. I don't want bring toilet paper. I don't want no crusty buns.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Oh man.
Guys, hey, I'm
That one was okay.
Yeah, let's do Malloye, $18.99.
Okay.
I don't have anything really to say about that one.
3 year.
Where do you find all of these?
This is a Total Wine brand.
Oh,
Some of these are random Total Wine, random goody brands.
I'm only allowed to open up cheap Irish whiskey on this show, right?
Yeah, I just find whatever random liquor store has cheap crap, and I put it in a box, and over time I collect it, and I figure it's a good night to break this crap out.
I have a bottle of Proper 12, but you know what? I've had worse.
Yeah, it's not great.
No, but I've had worse.
What's worse than Proper 12? Would you
That's this.
The Connemara cask strength.
I love that. I think that sounds great.
It's you know what? It's a very divisive whiskey. You either love it or hate it.
Well, yeah, but
It's funky.
Burning styrofoam Legos burning. It's different. I like it.
Yeah.
it's better with some Paddy's attitude, actually.
Okay.
yeah, the Connemara Pita we did. Of course, it was several years ago, early on. But man, it was like burnt plastic and burnt rubber.
Right.
Yeah, the cask strength.
That's when I opened this. Is when you
That's right. We tried it with Robert at
Wasn't good.
The Turf Moor was pretty powerful too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that Irish peat.
Yeah. Whatever is down in that bog. I don't know.
Does it say on here where they get their peat from? Because they just might buy it and get it, right? Who makes carbon?
Connemara.
Maybe it's the same person that. Maybe it's the same person that releases the Johnny Walker White Walker.
This is put out by Cooley Distillery.
Kilbeggan, yeah.
Now, in my Scotch Malt Whiskey Society bottling, and I cannot get to it right now, I have a single barrel, single batch Cooley.
Okay.
Which is, they do not ever put anything out under the Cooley Distillery.
I can't find toilet paper for my Cooley anymore.
Hey, there's David, the producer from Juliet Miranda's show. That's a great show if you guys haven't checked out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, David.
That's what you've been on there before, Scott.
How you doing, David? I met him on the roast we did for Swami there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they do a fun show. I always enjoy watching their show. It's very entertaining. Unfortunately, I get to watch it real often. My kids have karate during the class, so usually about once a quarter, when my kids don't have karate on a Monday night, I always watch their show. It's usually hilarious, especially to join in the hilarious that's going on. It's great.
Nice.
They're about to make a big move, I think they said.
Yeah, that's what David was saying. Yeah. Good show.
Okay.
The back to the Concannon real quick. I'll tell you I believe that's the lowest scoring whiskey I've had, and it got a 10 out of 100.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my God.
And I only gave it a 10 because I'm pretty sure there has to be worse stuff out there than.
No, actually, I thought it was really good.
Did you?
I did. I tried it with Robert at Iron Root, and I thought it was great.
I enjoy the 12 the most out of the entire Concannon range.
Okay, this Malloye sucks.
Okay.
Yeah, I was not a fan.
Yeah. Move your glass.
They can, I don't know, find some asshole to take that off.
Have you guys done Blackbush yet?
No, we'll get to it. I forgot to put
It's,
black. It's in the other room.
That's kind of a personal question. Huh?
Yeah.
So let's do this Kavanagh 80 proof. I'm sure it's going to be very exciting.
That's a Total Wine brand, right?
Correct.
Okay.
How about these the Lord Kinahans that I see around? Are they is there anything to those?
Yeah.
That's really good.
It's one of my favorite budget bottom shelf Irish blends. 46% non-chill filtered. Lots of lovely graham cracker flavor. Just really good.
Has anyone?
I've seen the cheaper one, but then there's the 10-year I've seen around. That's like I think $67 or something.
It's good stuff too.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like both of them. Both those are good. Yeah, because Dahl's the one that turned me on to that. It's really good.
Huh.
I'm really happy how good both of those were.
Yeah, maybe I'll try it.
Has anyone pulled out the Sexton yet?
No.
Oh, we do have that here. We'll get to that one.
Yeah.
So, Jason, just I got a new bottle of Teeling and the Brabazon all port.
Well, I have that.
Oh my God, what is
Yeah.
that?
So this is all port. There's like 3 different kinds of port they use in the finishing for it.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Sounds really good.
Oh, what is it? There's Ruby, Tawny. What's the other port?
There's one other. Trying to remember exactly. They gave the breakdown when I looked it up on the website.
There's late vintage bottlings as well.
Yeah.
LBV ports.
Yeah. Wow.
So it's really good. I've had it before and I didn't connect with it, but I'm giving it another shot and I'm liking it a lot better this time.
Are they making their own, or is that a sourced?
This is still Cooley. It's 14 years, I think.
Yeah.
So it's still Cooley stuff in there.
I only have 2. I have 2 of their bottles. I have the regular Irish whiskey, but
This rum cask.
This is 2013 rum cask, and then I have their single grain
Okay, cool.
wine cask.
Single grain.
The single grain's really good.
Yeah, I just pulled out the single grain. I'm gonna have that because I love the single grain. But I was surprised when I went back to the single malt after the first time in a while how much I enjoyed the single malt too. From
Yeah,
Teeling.
it's good stuff.
The peeling single malt is quite yummy. In
Yeah.
fact, the peeling small batch is really good too.
Yep.
I don't know that it's worth the price tag, but it's really good stuff.
It's one of the few Irish whiskeys I've had that incorporates rum casks, but does it the right way where it doesn't overpower the beauty of the Irish whiskey itself.
It doesn't just turn into just a sugar bomb.
Yeah, exactly.
Anybody know what wine cask they say it's finished in? It just says wine cask.
This is the Kavanagh single malt. This is $26.99. So we'll see how this is.
Single grain. The single grain is ex Cabernet Sauvignon barrel.
Sauvignon, right?
Thank you.
That's funky flavor.
Okay, so the Teeling, the Brabazon bottling here, they do tawny port, white port, and ruby port.
Wow, I don't think I've ever had a white port. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Man, that's weird.
Yeah, so it's a bottling consists of adding of 6 different port casks. Yep.
Oh,
That's got like a great funk, like a great diamond tap.
Oh,
funk.
Jesus. I'm not even.
no, that smells like the new make. That smells like the new make.
Oh shit, that's gross.
No,
Okay.
This does not smell like it spent nearly enough time in barrel.
Woo!
And if it did, it was a funky barrel.
No, this smells like new make to me. This is not.
New make that's gone bad.
Well, it's got to be older than 3 years.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
that's not
That's
good.
gross. That's really nasty.
Not good at all.
That's not my favorite.
Don't get
Okay.
that one.
Do I have to drink the other one?
That sucked. Whoa, that is gross.
Yeah, you can use it as mouthwash if you want.
Tell us how you really feel, guys.
Oh,
It sucked.
that's disgusting.
Or just
That was the Kavanagh single malt. Ooh, I thought that would be good. That was gross.
Is that finishing the Teeling single malt? Right? That's finishing about 5 different casks.
5 different wines, yeah.
Yeah, 5 different wine casks, which gives it such like depth of flavor. It's crazy.
Yep.
The single malt I like as well. I've got the single grain here. I just poured. I didn't care for it at first, and even now, it's one of those. Is it good or is it not? To me, I'm still kind of on the fence with that. I don't know.
Okay.
It's the graininess of it. I think combined with those Cabernet casks is a little different.
It's definitely more funky than most Irish whiskeys you've had.
Yeah.
I could see though why you would lean towards the single malt though, Scott, with all those different finishings.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
nice. That's probably my favorite
Yeah.
of the Teelings.
Yeah, so we're gonna pour the Concannon next. I think this thing was, I want to say, like $23.99, something like that.
Good. So, Matt, don't even pour yourself the regular Irish of the Kavanagh.
That was better than the single malt. The
It
single
is
malt,
better, Matt,
It is
but
better.
it's not
It's
good.
not good still.
It's not good.
it sucks less than the other one.
It sucks slightly less. Yes, I'll give you that.
Just slightly.
I'm not a fan of that distillery.
That's
It's
not
not very good.
Great, but not horrible. The Concannon.
Proper 12 was far superior to that.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Ah.
Far
Proper 12
superior.
was far superior to something.
By far superior. That was the worst.
Ed.
That was the worst of the night, I think. That shit
Yeah,
was
that
terrible.
one needs to go to Ed.
Send that one to Ed.
That was
No,
not
Ed, I've got something for you.
Yeah, I sent. I'm sending Ed some of that Jeff the Creed.
There you go.
Oh, rock gut reviews.
Bad.
Yep,
Oh,
somebody
God.
that would appreciate it is all.
for sure.
I'm sending him a nice big 4-ounce sample. We'll try to get rid of this shit.
I still want to try it.
Yep, haven't tried it either.
Yeah, that was a shit sandwich. That was
The
nasty.
way you talk about it, I don't think I want to.
Is that the
Sadly, I want to try it.
stout?
All right, we got the. Let's go to St. Patrick's.
I was gonna say, Matt, I got 4 left, and we're ready to get
Okay,
off. Anyways.
so you know what? Those buggers are a bunch of lying bastards.
heard
St.
that,
Patrick.
lying bastards.
Okay.
Because the way they set up the label on the bottle makes it seem like they have an operational distillery, but they actually don't.
Oh yeah, distilled mature blended and bottled in Ireland.
Yeah, but if you look at the back,
Okay.
they source, but they give their own distillery information on the back of
No,
some of the labels there, and it's like, what?
Yeah,
And it's-
so it's in St. It's St. Patrick's in Cork, Ireland.
Yes.
There's only one place there, obviously. And then it's brought into Dallas.
So, yeah, and when you get the European ones, they're like, oh yeah, made by St. Patrick's Distillery, blah blah blah, but they don't actually distill anything. It's awful.
Who is it? Who are you talking about?
St. Patrick's Distillery, their whiskey distillery.
yeah, I mean we've had 3 of those like that now because
Yeah.
the Knockmore was like that as well, where it's a Dallas company that's actually bottling stuff in Ireland and then sending it over.
Well, they're just importing it, but yeah, they don't.
Has anybody had the Clontarf? I haven't had that one. I've heard of it. I've seen it. I've just never bothered buying it. Just like $33 for a 175.
And I think they used to make those, and I think that was the only Irish plastic handle you could get for many years. The big Clontarf.
So so it's really good then.
Yeah, world class.
I put that in the same thing as Knockmore
I'm
though.
sure it says it on the label.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then when this shitty stuff is over with, I'm gonna go grab Good Irish.
So Donald, I have a quick question with the rise of Irish whiskey, the way it's been the last few years, and how much it's grown. Have you seen a lot of? I mean, Matt is pulling out these crazy brands I've never heard of that are being created. Are you seeing a lot of brands that are kind of like how bourbon was once the boom hit? Everybody on earth was trying to get and make a distillery and just get into it just to make a buck. Is that happening with Irish too? It's like they're trying to make some good whiskey, but do you see a lot of bad Irish whiskey being created too?
I see a lot of indifferent Irish whiskey being created, which is even worse because they're either trying to copy Bushmills or Cooley, and they're not really doing their own thing. You got all of these whiskeys that are like, as Ed from the Rot Gut Review pointed out one time, you've got Bushmills clones or Cooley clones, which is even worse because why are you trying to copy somebody? Do something original. And that's why I'm really looking forward to see what distilleries like Waterford and Blackwater are doing.
Yeah.
Because Blackwater, if you go to their website and read their blog, they probably are the biggest single pot still nerds on the face of the earth. They really pull apart every facet of it, and of course, rail against the technical file that was done in 2012 on the pot still by the Irish government that said you can only use up to 5% of other grains, when historically there was probably up to 30% of other grains in there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting. What size pot stills are Blackwater using? Are using?
I'm not sure. I mean, I can check on their website. I don't know if they publish it, but they've been doing all kinds of experiments, like with the oat husks in the pot still to keep the rye from forming rye balls, and all different kinds of things. It's wonderful.
Glendalough, that they're making good stuff. I do like Glendalough. That is an Irish guy. Really good.
Yeah, Glendalough, they're doing good stuff too. They just put out a pot still, and they just got bought over by a Canadian company, Mark Anthony Brands, the same people that make Bareface.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
I like Bareface. That's good stuff.
it's decent.
For $27 Canadian, it's pretty good.
Yep.
All right, let's see. Let's switch over to this Morrigan and see if it's good. I tried this the other day. I actually really liked this.
Stop.
For what it
Yeah.
is. I think I paid $23.99 for this one too, something like that.
Yeah, so Celtic deity, Morrigan.
Exactly. Some kind of Irish god of some sort.
Yeah, Irish goddess. I think of the hunt or
See.
something. I can't remember.
Let's see. It says the ancient goddess warrior who would transform into a wolf or a crow. Okay. Cool.
She's so cool.
She's a crazy lady, apparently.
Yeah,
I've been drinking all day.
I think I may have run into her on the subway the other day.
I'm not a huge fan of this nose.
Nope.
I like. Ooh, that's got funky. I tried it the other day by itself as a fresh pour. I liked it. That's
Nope.
got funk after having this other stuff.
I like that. Sarah's just like, nope.
Sarah is the best reviewer on YouTube.
Nope.
That's a no. Okay, on its own. Yeah, no.
Get a note for the win.
I actually agree with that statement. Sarah has one of the best palettes on YouTube. It's really incredible how
I don't know
quickly
that I would
she
go
can
that
find.
far, but thank you.
As far as the YouTube reviewers go, the things that you can find so instantly that other people have to search for.
Yeah, she finds it instantly, and then she's just like, nope, yep, nope, yep.
Yeah.
I was on
All you need. Just trust me.
a wine panel, and I had a judge, and actually she owns a liquor store out in Weatherford, and it's one of my favorite liquor stores for her palate because she chooses such amazing things. But this is one of those people that she smells something, she puts it in her mouth, she spits it out, and it's just a yes or a no right then and there. It's just, that's amazing, or that's
me.
That's crap, and that's the same thing that this one can do, and I love it.
Cool.
Even if she hates Pete, we still love it. There's Sexton.
This is
There's
like
there's
ass.
I know,
Smells like ass.
I know.
And I'm not drinking it.
Consequently, if you go to like, I think 8 minutes and 13 seconds of the Lafroig 16 review that Matt and Will did,
Yeah.
that I think Matt meant to say fresh ash, but he
Yeah,
said
it's
fresh
fresh
ass.
But he
Yeah.
still sounds like ass.
He came. He said,
I
"Listen
said
to me.
ass, but it does sound like ass.
You need to listen to this."
I actually called Matt. And I was like, do I need to Cork tweak this? Like, I don't know what you tried to say, but this is what it sounds like. I don't know, man.
I played it for a couple of friends, and they were like, "What? How does he know what ass smells like?"
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
fresh ass.
Yeah.
Well, I think we all know that, don't we?
What is it? Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to drink that.
Yeah, with all the
Reason
people
why I don't like meat.
Yeah, with all the people that can't find toilet paper, we're gonna be smelling a lot of fresh ass.
I'm sure.
God, I hope they have soap.
I don't know how fresh it's going to be.
No.
Jason sounded excited about that. I'm not sure.
All right, Matt. I've got 2 left, and I know one of them, so I'm going to pour the Sexton next because I know it has that metallic, crappy note.
You don't like it. I like Sexton a lot.
It depends
Okay.
on where you are in the bottle.
That's exactly what I was about to say. It depends on where the bottle is.
I'll say,
Because
yeah,
up at the
I
very
agree.
top of the bottle,
This is bottle 3. I really like
when you
Sexton.
first pour it,
This
it's like
is a pressure bottle.
Yeah. After a bit of
Time.
after a bit of time, that bottle sucks.
Yeah, it gets,
It really does.
worse. It gets worse, and it's also the worst bottle design on earth.
See, if you drank it quickly, it's not a problem.
Yeah, you can't pour it without spilling it. What the hell?
Yeah.
It's very wasteful.
I
Yeah,
don't
I'm just gonna drink it with a silly straw.
I love this bottle. Sexy bottle.
well, and honestly, you kind of have to because you have to get rid of it before the oxidation happens, and
Yeah.
it starts.
I guess that's it. I've drank it like within a month and it's been gone.
That and it's Bushmills single malt. That's all it is. That's just exclusively sherry. And it's more expensive here than the bloody Bushmills 10. So I never ever go for it. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's totally logical.
Yeah.
I gotta say, back to your reviews, guys. The one thing that everyone should subscribe to Whiskey Crusaders for is because Matt usually when he's like reading and he's like doing his notes, he's very stoic. But if you get Matt to crack up and laugh, and he just loses it, it's worth the price of, because he goes from like cherry. I got some good oak, some sweet cake, and then he just
laugh.
I really try my best to make sure I include those.
Yeah, his laugh is the best. Yeah,
Like,
you gotta get him to laugh every single time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just takes one word. Huh, Matt?
Yeah, I mean, outtakes. You never know what the hell you're gonna get.
Hack. That's all it takes.
Chicken cack.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the chicken cock one was a mess.
That was
Yeah. Chicken cock was just.
Yeah.
I really wish somebody could do like a David Attenborough nature type narration for it. It would be awesome.
It's a funny episode. That's one of my favorite. That's probably one of the favorite episodes we ever shot. That was that one.
Be sure to pay attention to William when he really enjoys the whiskey. He does the same thing every single time.
I actually just noticed it today when I was editing the Dear Gaelic, the video that we're gonna release tomorrow. What I noticed is that if I really love a whiskey, my hand goes on my neck.
Really?
And he leans
and
like
I
this.
lean into it.
Uh-huh.
And I only do that when it's something that like really makes me take a moment to kind of ponder life. So if you ever see my hand go onto my neck, there's a good chance that I'm pondering how amazing this is, or just pondering life.
Yeah.
So,
Apparently, the more I like a whiskey, the more my hands go around.
okay.
You flail.
That's nothing to do with being Italian.
What's that, Daniel?
That has nothing to do with you being Italian at all. It's because
Yeah, absolutely nothing. Yeah. When I was in Canada at Rob's house and we were doing the After the Thrones live stream, we tried not to sit next to each other because once our hands started going, we're gonna slap each other.
Well, I watched his kickboxing live thing with his wife, and I'm pretty sure she could take both of you.
Oh yeah, definitely. She could easily.
Chris, yeah, very French.
It's when an Italian is at a loss for words.
I just switched to better Irish now because we're done with that shit.
That actually took you quite a while to do, Matt.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, Matt's drinking like brands that Irish guys are making in their bathtub. Time to switch to something
Yeah.
good.
some of them taste like it.
Or,
They're not great.
that Total Winer paying some Irish guy to making his outhouse.
Some of them taste like the outhouse.
I'm really, I'm pretty skeptical of most of those. I was just in Total, this weekend. But when I see so many of those, the names and the bottles of stuff that I've never heard of or seen before,
Yeah.
I'm not picking them up.
They really should be honest with some of them and just label them like Finnegan's piss water or something like that.
This one sucks hard, but it'll get you drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope, it's Teeling 24.
Yeah, it pretty much is like their version of sucks or sucks hard. That's pretty much where they lie.
Yeah.
We'll drink it tomorrow.
They're not good. This Teeling is significantly better. Thank God.
Which Teeling?
I poured the single malt.
What is this?
That's the shit that you didn't finish yet.
Find some better
Donald,
Irish-
is Paddy's Irish whiskey any good?
It's drinkable.
I like the patties.
It's
Yeah.
drinkable.
That was drinkable.
It's okay.
About half were drinkable, half should be flushed down the toilet.
So I'll tell you what the ones that I pulled off, because I pulled off 6 that I thought were just better than the rest. And I guess I should include the Bushmills Black Bush as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, the Bushmills White Label is what
Well,
you
you guys didn't do the Black Bush yet, eh?
We didn't do the Black
I've
Bush.
got it in the other room.
Yeah, Port
grab it.
Franks.
So we just had the Bushes White Label. That was on the list.
Yep.
Also on the list for me was the regular Tullamore Dew was, decent. The West Cork was pretty decent.
West Cork.
Hellcat Maggie, the Dubliner, and 2 Gingers were the ones that I thought just, they didn't have that grainy metallic. They didn't have any of the Irish notes that I don't enjoy out of budget Irish.
Okay.
Like the things that I find in the Jameson and the Sexton with that just like super metallic,
Yeah.
really sharp and pointed things.
So is the Red Bush the cheap one of the bushes?
The Red Bush is all bourbon, exclusively all bourbon aged, and Black Bush is exclusively all ex-sherry.
Okay.
So
And
it's
what's the white?
basically to show two sides of the same coin, essentially.
What's
the
the
red-
white one?
The white one's just regular, I think, straight ex-bourbon with a little bit of sherry, I believe.
Is that the can piece?
But
I would grab the Black Bush because we keep talking about it.
yeah,
So,
the Red Bush sucks. Don't even bother.
I don't like the Red Bush. The Black Bush. So my aunt's like, "Oh, I got you a gift," and I open it up. I'm like, "God damn it, half the bottle's gone." What the fuck? I was like, "Okay, thanks for the gift. I appreciate it, but what the fuck? Why is it not full?"
Yes.
What's with all the red labels like sucking? Like, Johnny Walker Red, a Red Bush. What's going on with the red?
We're going to finish off with one last thing. We're going to go ahead and sign off. Matt, I don't know if you're going to stay on or not.
We'll probably hang out for a little bit.
That's up to you, but we're going to be signing off here in just a couple minutes. So to end the night, we're going to go non-budget.
Way
and
non-budget.
We're going to go way non-budget and pour the Teeling 24 year.
Oh,
Very nice.
We just released a video.
Since I wasn't part of that video,
Matt and I just released a video on this on Sunday. So if you haven't checked that one out, please go do
Yeah, it
so.
was a weird day, but we wanted to get it before we did tomorrow's St. Patty's Day video, which is amazing. That comes out tomorrow.
I don't
So-
think I mentioned how pissed I am I wasn't in that video.
I think I'll.
That whole series we did with that too was really freaking great stuff, and I'm sorry you were sick,
Yeah.
but it was a really great day me and Will had.
Shut up.
I'm sorry. We had a really
Shut up.
except for Lefroy 16. You would have hated that. I thought it was awesome, but you would have hated that one.
This is so glorious.
So yeah, the Teeling 24 is just
Papaya.
tree fruits for days, papayas and mangoes, and I mean, like,
Yeah,
Orange
basically every kind of fruit that comes off a tree.
yes,
It is a fruit salad.
yeah,
in
peaches
a
and
glass.
apricot. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Every type of tree fruit there is.
Yep.
But it's
is kinda
very,
in here.
for me, it's very the papaya forward. Like everything
Mhm.
else lingers on the back. But
Yeah,
it
and that's the nature of the coulis distillate. It seems
Uh-huh.
just all that. As soon as you put coulis distillate and it kisses a bourbon barrel, a really good bourbon barrel, it just goes into that tropical fruit explosion, it seems.
Oh my God, Don, you opened my eyes to that when I had that single that Teeling, that chestnut cask.
Yeah.
And how pineapple it got. I mean, insanely pineapple fruit roll up, sugary sweet, but it still kept the integrity of the shortbread, the butter biscuit that you get on a good Irish. Incredible whiskey.
Yeah, and I absolutely love like doing comparisons with the different coulis spirits to compare it to the Teelings.
Yeah.
Like an interesting comparison for me is to take the Tyrconnell 16 single malt that's all ex-bourbon aged and compare it to the different Teelings, because that Tyrconnell is just tropical fruit everywhere, just wonderful expression. And it carries over into the current Teeling products. And I'm really hope that they're able to, keep and capture that note going forward when they start turning out their own stuff.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. I hope they can.
So I'm going to probably have a pour of what I consider to be perhaps dollar for dollar the best Irish whiskey on the market that you can buy for its price.
Okay.
And I don't think it's going to come as any surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John's
Lane.
That's good stuff.
I just adore this stuff. I mean,
I bought because of John.
yeah, the soft baked ginger cookie and the marmalade on this thing and the butter is just so good. So good.
Scott, have you tried the other samples that's in that box?
What's that? Well, we split them. So Bart took a couple. I grabbed the Tullamore Dew just because of the wife. She'd be able to try it, and then I kept the Kentucky Owl batch 9.
Nice. That's a fun one.
That is a fun one. So I guess Bart took the pig. What the heck's the other one I sent you? The 4X16. Yeah. So I'm sure he'll have a good time with those.
Yeah. Definitely.
Good stuff. I'm going to do Teeling single grain now because why not?
All right. Sarah and I are signing off.
All right.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us in our chat tonight. Had fun on cheap Irish night with you guys.
Ending on a very good note.
Yeah, and ending on a non-cheap Irish.
Cheers, guys.
The epitome of
Sarah. Sarah.
Cheers, you guys.
Cheers.
There's a box, Eric.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that John Powers, that's good stuff.
Yeah, I just think dollar for dollar, it's probably the best. It's certainly the best all-around pot still that Middleton make for the price, given the fact it's got so much flavor at that age, and it's 46% non-chill filtered. It's not going to cost you a ton of money. It goes for about the same price as Redbreast 12.
Yeah, it only cost me like
So,
I mean, wasn't bad.
I mean, yeah, it's just great stuff.
And I have a bottle.
Yep.
It was only about 6 months ago, probably, where this really started showing up here. I hadn't really seen it on the shelves before, anyway.
Okay.
But yeah, now lately, several stores. But yeah, I believe it's $67, maybe $70, something like that. So right in there with the Redbreast 12.
Yep.
Yep, there's the whiskey dick. Hey, Bill, how's it going?
Oh, hey, Bill.
Nice.
What up, Bill?
Want to come hang out? It's midnight where you're at.
Now, one thing I've kind of preached to, and I don't preach about that much stuff, but you really have to develop your palate to different whiskeys. When you're drinking a bourbon, you just have to have different expectations. What are you going to get, and where is the one that you're drinking? Where's that fallen? In your bourbon range. Same with Canadian whiskeys, Scotch whiskeys, peated whiskeys, Irish whiskeys. You kind of just have to have with Irish whiskeys. You don't get some of the flavor punches that you get with some other whiskeys, but you get a much more fruity, delicate, buttery, creamy, just a great whiskey there. And there's some darn good ones out there.
Yeah, and what I enjoy too is that the malt aspect on a lot of Irish whiskeys comes across like Ovaltine cookies. They're just that nice, smooth, sweet malt, especially in some of the better single malts that you would get from Cooley or Bushmills or whoever. I just really like, how you get also this, how the barrel seems to have more of an effect sometimes on an Irish whiskey that's being triple distilled than a Scotch. So it's really interesting.
Now, I will tell you that I do think, though, I think the single pot still method using the malted barley and the unmalted barley, I think I'm still with the Irish whiskeys. I think that's still my preference, although their single malts are good. But that single pot still really just brings such a different characteristic to it that you don't get anywhere else.
It really does. And Powers, I find, is the spiciest of the Middleton pot still range, because I think they may use a bit more unmalted barley than the rest of them. And I adore it. It's my favorite style of whiskey. Just, yeah.
Have any of you guys had the Whistler at all? This brand?
Yeah, I'm actually drinking the 7-year cask strength right here.
Oh,
nice.
Sweet.
Yep.
This is the regular 7. I've got the cask strength somewhere around here.
Yeah, it's pure tropical fruit and maple syrup all mixed together.
Yeah, we don't get the Whistler here, and the only place I've seen it is in Quebec, and they wanted $81 for the 7-year, and it was like, nope, pass.
Yeah, the most expensive Whistler here is I think $60.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean this is a mix of the cask strength here was about I think $40.
Wow.
It's a mix of sherry and ex-bourbon casks.
Nice.
So it's got a really rich, very sweet flavor profile to it. Very tropical, but also very fruity at the same dark fruits at the same time with this overlaying, very rich maple syrup characteristic. It's really good.
Nice. Yeah, so Jason Busey, I did pull out Writer's Tears earlier, the double oak. So, and it's probably my second favorite expression of Writer's Tears right now.
Yeah, I think as far as Whistler, I think they've got, let's see, a 10, a 7 cask strength, Oloroso, a stout cask, a regular ex-bourbon. I think I've got 7 different ones from them. And they're all, like I said, most of them are cheap. Most of them are like $30-$40. And they're really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I think when on our last live together, Matt, you did the stout cask, and I did the Teeling stout cask.
That's right.
Yeah. And so far, that's been my favorite stout cask Irish, for sure. I mean, I love it.
Yeah, Karen, you should open it up and let us know what you think of that 7-year cask strength. It's quite tasty, as far as I'm concerned.
So what about it's the Jameson's cold brew?
That's great.
It's good.
Yeah,
I really like it.
It here.
Okay.
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but that stuff is delicious.
That's probably one of the best new products I've tried.
But I mean, you have to like
like coffee.
You have to like strong coffee to like it.
What about this?
The stout
edition.
Yeah, I had that here too. That was one of my favorite Jameson releases as well. I wasn't a fan of the IPA finish, but this stout one, it just added kind of a chocolate complexity to it that was really delicious.
Yep.
I'll open it up then.
Yep.
Now,
hold on, hold the press. Daniel's opening the bottle.
You missed. I already opened this myself. I just don't open them on your show.
He opened that Paddy's for us. It was very impressive.
Oh yeah, that's the cheap one. Get him to open up an expensive one.
Look who's talking there, Chuckles.
Well, has anybody seen this Glendalough 25-year Mizunara cask? I haven't even seen that one. That sounds awesome.
They've got a 17 and a 25-year that they've just released.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love
that. Got the 13 and the 7, but that Pitts one.
The Black Pitts.
Double oak. That one I thought sucked.
The double barrel is
that stuff's nasty.
Yeah.
They should stop making that. That stuff's terrible.
They need to rethink.
Really like.
Yeah. That 13 Mizunara is hands down the best one I've had from them.
Oh, by far, not even
Yeah.
close. That's really good stuff.
Yeah. I mean, the other distillery, and I'm trying to get my hands on another bottle.
We got
Hey,
a whiskey
Bill.
dick.
We got a
Bill.
whiskey dick.
Bill,
Hey, can you guys hear me?
get
Yeah.
your
Awesome.
Irish ready.
Well, so when you said, here's the thing, I realized that I haven't had anything to drink today, and so I just grabbed a bottle of Jameson, figuring
Hey, why not?
made the cut, right?
Yep.
So, cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.
My philosophy lately is that you start drinking earlier in the day because of the coronavirus. It just helps prevent it. It helps if it helps prevent with scurvy. It's going to help prevent coronavirus.
Exactly.
That's as solid logic as I've heard from anybody.
Just start out early in the day with it.
I just bought some Everclear and I put it in a empty cough syrup thing, and I just at work I just take tablespoons of it. Everybody avoids me because they think I've got something, and then I
Yeah,
like, oh, it's cough syrup, and I'm just drinking it out of the.
it'd be like are you drunk? No, I haven't been feeling good. I think I got the coronavirus. And they'll back up. They're like gone.
Yeah.
See ya.
Like this
I think it was
morning, I was going to work on the subway, and it was really empty for a Monday morning. And there was this guy down the car, and he sneezed. And I swear to God, everybody in the subway car stared at him, and a few people just quickly got up and ran down the car away from him. Like, it's people are in a panic now.
Yeah, if you don't do the vampire sneeze, then that's
Right.
it.
Yeah.
I think it was Saturday morning. I went out to buy. I knew I was going to have to start working from home for the next month or so. So I went out and bought a desk. And while we were in the store, my wife and I, there was a woman about probably 30 feet away, and she's just like, and I said to my wife, I'm like, was that a dry cough? That sounded like a dry cough.
Yeah, but have you not noticed the more they tell you not to cough, you'll get you just want to.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
We get. I don't know.
Bill, did you say you was out shopping for a desk?
Yes. Yep. So I got a brand new desk. I'm finally getting around to building a studio in my basement. And so I picked out a desk that I thought would be appropriate for that. And it just so happens that I'm going to be working from home. So double duty.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Very good.
I'm pretty excited about it. I might have to watch somebody's videos on how to put up shelves for your whiskey collection. I don't know who has some of those, but
Exactly.
IKEA.
but Scott did a whole thing on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We thought. We ordered those shelves from Amazon.
Yeah. I have a couple of cool ideas for things I'm going to have behind me because I don't have a ton of space to work with, but I think I'm going to make good use of the space. We'll see. So
Nice.
I was watching you guys for a few minutes before I popped in. What is everybody drinking?
I've got Powers John's Lane.
Same here.
Seven, but
I'm drinking. I have the Teeling single grain, but I just went back to the Jameson Stout cask because Whiskey Throttle just cracked one open, so I'm back to that one.
Mm-hmm. I was going to grab my Teeling actually, but I couldn't remember how much it cost, so I didn't know if it made the cut.
we decided we were done with that shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
You haven't got down to the cheapest stuff at all, unless you've got some Kavanaghs.
I do, and it was terrible.
Yeah, I meant Bill. I know you do. That's
Oh,
why.
Bill.
I was going to say, Matt, nobody's surprised when you have a bottle.
Bill, it was horrible, Bill. It was so bad.
Is that the 12-year reserve, Matt?
This is the 12-year reserve.
Yeah,
from,
nice.
Jameson. That's discontinued, unfortunately, but quite tasty.
Older Jameson compared to the new stuff, it's night and day.
No, it's not even close.
Oh my God. I
This
mean,
stuff is so much better.
it is. And the 18 now sucks.
Oh, it's
Whereas
terrible, the new 18.
The older stuff is just so much better.
That's funny you say that because
Oh, that's a good one.
well, I pulled this out. This is a couple of years old, Jameson, 18-year-old, but it's 40% ABV.
Yeah.
I pulled out. I poured some for the wife the other night. She never drank whiskey until I gave her Redbreast, and she fell in love, and so she drinks Irish whiskey now.
Nice.
Cool.
So I pour this for her, and she goes, "Did you add water to this?" I'm like, no, this is weak.
Nice.
I'm like, well, that's 40% ABV. Yeah, I mean, she even Redbreast cask strength, 12 years. She doesn't add water to. She drinks it neat.
Nice.
Yeah. So that Jameson 18, that was the one thing that kind of hedged me from buying it, was seeing that was at 40% ABV.
Yeah.
The Jameson Bow Street is
Great.
that is such a great pour.
Yeah. The Bow Street is a good one. I'd seen it, but hadn't picked it up just because of this.
Yeah,
I mean, this is good. It's got good flavor. It's weak. It's 40%.
Yep.
Yeah, the Bow Street is cask strength, so totally different animal completely. Absolutely love it.
This was a Redbreast. They will do some single casks. This one was
14?
Bounty Hunter. Yeah, Bounty Hunter Wine and Spirits.
Okay.
Single cask, 14-year, 58.9%.
Which cask is that? The A, B, C, or D?
It was on here D.
D.
Okay, so I've got A and B.
Yeah, B and D were the two that really interested me. Just from the notes that they had on the Redbreast website.
Is this gonna turn into a Bart and Scott? You said the D.
Yeah.
I found myself thinking about the glass hole the other day and laughing about it.
It's like
See the Powers. There's no glass hole on there.
Nope.
My favorite though is with the juveniles when Bart's getting into it with the little bell in the glass hole.
Oh, West Cork does have a glass hole.
Yeah.
The Whistler has a big glass hole.
Yeah, see the Juvenile. There's a big glass hole in there. You can get your finger. Your finger really goes in the glass hole, and the bottle it doesn't even care. Really, it doesn't even.
Doesn't even feel it, man.
You guys, Bart and Scott need to dress up as Beavis and Butthead one day.
Scott was a little too good at that.
I do it all the time.
It'll probably be a big fist fight. Who gets to be Corn Julio?
Bart probably doesn't even know who they are.
Does he drive a Dodge?
Does he what?
Never seen the Corn Julio thing?
Oh, the Cornholio, yeah.
The Corn Julio to a Dodge with the big travel mirrors on it. Never seen that?
I am Corn Julio.
You were fingering her glass hole.
But they really need to call this the Cornholio virus because everybody's running out to get teepee. Right?
Well, after all this quarantine in 9 months, when all the new babies are going to be born, they're going to be called. Right. What is that word now? I can read it. I can see it. Cornelius.
Yeah.
Cornelius?
No. Cornelia. Yeah, I'll figure it out when I can read it. I have to see the word.
And we come to a grinding halt. It's all right. Have you guys seen how some people are doing the whole emergency with vodka and calling it a quarantini?
No. It's just like that article from Tito's about don't use our vodka as a freaking hand sanitizer. Mm-hmm. It's not strong enough in alcohol.
Right.
Well, they have a vodka that I've seen here called Virus Vodka. So you you put a bottle of Corona beer next to it, and you get coronavirus.
There you go.
Well, and here's the strangest thing: Corona has lost sales since this came out.
Of course,
yeah.
I actually read somewhere that some stupid woman stopped buying it because she thought she got coronavirus from Corona beer.
Well, it takes all kinds of people.
Can you believe that?
Actually, Corona, the company, they tried to pay. I think they said they offered somewhere upwards of over. I think it was like $50 million for the CDC to change coronavirus to something else.
Well, they did. COVID-19.
COVID-19, yeah.
I think they were trying to call it the Bud Light virus.
I was gonna say, if I was a company, I think that would be good for you. I mean, your sales would have to go up.
Yeah,
seriously.
I think actually, oh man, what? I think it was you, Whiskey Thrall. I think you put up the Did you put up that joke where it's like if you get coronavirus and then if it lasts till the summer, you get bit by a tick, then it becomes corona with Lyme?
That's pretty good. Yeah. If I were corona, I think I would embrace it and just change the labeling briefly to have like a little virus on it or something. Just I don't know. Just people are already not buying it. Just
embrace coronavirus
as well.
or something.
Yeah.
You have to own the joke. It's like me bugging you, Bill, all the time about doing glass reviews, right?
Yeah.
Stop reviewing freaking whiskey glasses.
Well, you know, people like them.
You didn't even give me a heart on that comment. It hurt my heart.
Oh, sorry.
All of a sudden, Bill with the algorithm comes out saying, I have to give the people what they want. I am the YouTube virus.
You know what it was? Is somebody told me to review the Tua glass, and it did really well. So I was like, oh well, I guess I'll do all the other ones.
Scott and Bart did that one, and Bart hated it because it hurt his finger.
Yeah, he's got delicate fingers. Yeah.
I don't know how to hold it.
You know, it didn't even occur to me doing all of these Irish whiskeys this month that I should have busted out the Tua glass and used that, but can't beat a Glencairn.
There must be a way to hold it, right?
Well, this is the Tua glass, and so it's actually got a little cutout in it for your finger. Well, there's just a little bit of a raised edge around the bottom of it, and when Bart held it like this, the little raised edge irritated the inside of his finger. You can't even feel it really. It's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Number one thing is have a competition glass and get yourself use your coins or get the lid if you want to nose and taste.
Yeah.
And get into it. Otherwise, get yourself
Bill don't take Daniel personally. He razzes on everybody.
Oh yeah, no,
actually, if he's razzing on you, it's a good thing.
Bill, I love Bill.
I haven't heard from him in like months, and all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, hey, stop reviewing."
I actually was impressed by your video. That's why I commented.
Well, thank you. Yeah.
It was meant as that, and then I got your response back, and I'm thinking, I think Bill took this the wrong way.
Oh God, no, not at all. I don't take anything you say.
I have my lawyer reviewing your comment, and he's writing a rebuttal. I have a rebuttal coming right now.
Now, one thing that people talked about with this glass, which I thought was funny because I didn't mention it because I didn't realize it when I did the first review of it, is how you can like tilt it over and like, lay it down. And they're like, "Hey, you didn't talk about how you can lay it down." I'm like, "Who the hell wants to lay down their glass?"
I know
I already almost knock these things over half the time anyway.
Because even with the Glencairn, you will get some people that don't think you should do this. They think you should lay the glass on the side and roll it.
Yeah.
To watch.
Some people are obnoxious.
I'm sorry, with the best glass that was ever invented is the rocks glass, but it has the cutout in it to slide your cigar into it.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool concept.
Yeah, that's
the best rocks glass. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
nice.
That's the dummies one. That is nice.
All right, guys. I'm going to be back in a minute. I'm going to grab a couple of more things from my cupboard.
I'm actually going to cut out. I was going to cut out at 11, and it's 11:10, and I got work in the morning. So thanks for having me on, though, Matt.
Thanks, Scott. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Scott.
Nice to see you, Scott.
Right.
Arnold, nice to meet you. Nice to hook up.
Yep.
Daniel, see you. Bill, see you. Jason, see you.
Love it, bro.
Lunch, you dummies.
Stay safe, Hunter.
And now all of our faces get bigger.
I don't need my face to get bigger.
Yeah.
I got something in my chin right now.
I like your Texas background, Matt.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's very cool.
It looked cool. I thought it was good. I was like, we'll just keep the Texas thing. We're in Texas. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just keep the Texas background permanently.
It's funny because I only saw this when we had 6 people on, so I didn't actually even see the star. I was wondering what the colors were about. I didn't recognize it as a flag at first until the star just became.
Yeah, Bill was wondering if Matt was Puerto Rican.
I have Puerto Rican cousins, but I'm not Puerto Rican.
Hey, so I have a question for you guys. So the Irish whiskey, back to Irish whiskey, the Powers, was it 3 Swallow, something like that?
Yeah.
Any opinions on that? Is that one that I should be picking up other than just the obvious yes? Like, is it actually worth the money?
I think it is. I thought it's like, here was like, I think I paid like $33 for it. I thought it was really good.
I thought it was more expensive than that. Maybe I'm.
I mean, I don't know what it is up there. I just know what it was here.
Well, I imagine it's about the same. I mean, I'm closer to Ireland than you.
This is true. Yeah. So Bill wants to know about the 3 Swallows, Donald. Don't you think it's a good pickup, that one?
Yeah, the 3 Swallow is
It's
decent.
only $40. Yeah.
Yeah, it's for the price point. I prefer the signature release,
Mhm.
even though now, unfortunately, it's discontinued. But there's still a lot of bottles kicking around, so that would be my choice. But for the price of 3 Swallows, good stuff.
Good to know. There were so many Irish whiskeys I wanted to review this month. As it is, I already upped my videos like more than 2 times what I normally put out, just to
Okay.
try to cover as many as I can. People don't really like Irish whiskeys. They never really seem to watch anything about Irish whiskeys. So I try to contain it all to mostly a month.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, it's better than Canadian whiskey, right? Whiskey throw.
That'd be a rough one.
It's because all you do is get the bottom of the shelf like this bourbon.
Legend.
This is actually
The Legion. Okay. I was like, did they
probably
really?
the best Jim Beam thing you'd probably get up here right now.
Yeah. Actually, I had the Lot 40 cask strength the other day. And that was
Actually,
pretty good.
Which one? The new one.
The
Yeah,
newest one.
You went to a proper tasting with the proper Canadian to show you. And
Yes, I did. Yeah, and that was
Yeah.
fun. But it also made me realize I was like, is this really like some of the best that Canada has to offer? Because now I'm pretty sure in my decision.
He
But-
has to tell you that because he works for them. I mean,
Well,
you got to realize he also lives literally closer to the U.S. border than you do. I mean, seriously, he could skip a rock across and hit somebody in
That's-
Detroit.
That's
He was
true.
saying as much, yeah.
I mean, this year I was in Detroit. I used to go down over there to Windsor all the time. I had a girlfriend, but from Windsor. But there are lots, and I mean, but it's the same now that you're doing Irish whiskey. I'm sitting here trying to enjoy this Irish whiskey, but I'm so used to drinking mostly cask strength that I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to cut back my ABVs so I can enjoy 40% again, right?
Yeah, so speaking of 40%, I decided to indulge a little bit this weekend, and I thought, what the hell? So I went and got myself a bottle of Bushmills
Ooh, nice.
16.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm doing-
it's not a value pick, that's for damn
No.
sure.
It's about $100, right?
100 US. Yeah. I get it. I get it for about that price, maybe a bit less here, but yeah. I mean, I still enjoy it. It's not for everyone because, typical, Bushmills being 40%, right?
Right.
Is that all it is? Is 40?
Yeah, everything Bushmills does is 40.
Yeah.
It's,
I have their 10. I'm doing that in a couple of weeks.
For dear
So Donald, by the way, I don't think we've ever been introduced. Have you?
no, I don't think so.
So, hi.
Hello.
Yeah. He's just in your Discord all the time, Bill.
Yeah.
Oh, are you Don? Like, wait.
He's all
Yeah,
right.
I'm in
Okay.
your Discord, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. The
You're
whiskey.
Don who? Don who?
Matt, you Matt.
What?
The email I sent you. Oh, there you
Oh.
are. Oh, you've got that crazy avatar. Who? It's like a. Never mind. I now know who you are. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's Father Jack from the Irish sitcom Father Ted.
That's right. Yes. I sent you an email the other day about your Patreon, Matt.
Yes, I know. Unfortunately, that's my wife's birthday weekend. If I worked on whiskey, she was going to beat my ass.
Ah,
So I chose not to work on whiskey because I like where I live.
no, that's fine. I'll send you another email. Keep bothering you every day.
Oh, you should. I mean,
I
hopefully
should.
now with the lovely being at home, I can work on a lot of cool shit.
Is it just me and Jason that don't have to have people bossing us around and telling us what we can do with whiskey?
I don't have a boss.
Oh, see, all right, good.
Yeah.
I have bosses. Some of them are fucking assholes and they should die, but that's a different story.
Yeah, Matt, you had a particularly bad week. Was that this week or last? I think it was last
That
week.
was this past week, yes.
Yeah.
Last week. Yep.
Bad times. Sorry to hear
Yeah.
that.
We
I think we've lost the budget Irish. whiskey.
yeah, we decided fuck that because
Yeah.
great.
Oh, sorry. I'm good for derailing conversations. I'll stop.
No, we had stopped about doing budget
About
Irish
10:40.
How about them copper pot stills?
Yeah, I love that. I thought I heard Matt say that he was going to end it and then just go live, but we're still live. That's all.
Yeah, you know, it's typical what happens on here.
Yeah.
Those pot stills are thick. Mm-hmm.
Yes, we're still live. Hush.
I mean, consequently, Middleton has the largest pot stills in the world right now. 81,000 liters, I think, is the size.
That's crazy.
Which method madness did you say you had, Donald?
Single grain.
I have a buddy brought back from Ireland.
Is that the single malt?
This is a single pot still Irish whiskey, mature bourbon barrels, finished in virgin Hungarian
oak. Okay, that's cool.
46%.
Yeah.
Have you opened it? It doesn't look open.
No.
No, okay, never mind. I'm curious what Hungarian virgin oak would do in particular to a whiskey. I don't know that.
Well, I think that what people don't realize is there's different types of oak all over the
world.
Right,
yeah.
Sure.
So, for example, when you say that you're using American virgin oak. Well, guess what? I live in America. We have the exact same species up here. The only difference is that the American virgin oak we would have up here ages at a different rate because we have -30 weather and different things. 40 Creek actually did one with a virgin oak barrel from Canada.
Yeah, Confederation oak, right?
Confederation oak, yeah.
Yeah.
So he sent it to the States, I think, to cooperage down there to have the barrels made.
Yeah, have you noticed that now that John Hall isn't involved, their stuff is kind of gone a bit downhill?
It's not very good. Even their new release they put out, I wouldn't even bother with it.
Yeah, 40 Creek Victory, I think they called it.
No, is it Victory or is it something else?
I think it was Victory.
It might be. Yeah. I have some, but they're buried here that are way older. I have even a signed one by John Hill, but he's a wine guy, right? So he was great things.
Yeah.
And of course, I mean, he sold it off, right?
I think who bought it? Campari?
I think it is Campari, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did he finally sell it off?
Yeah.
I mean, he was getting a little old. I don't blame him at all. Cut and run. I mean, he made a thing he was proud of, and then he was, if you look at his bio, he was like a kind of a serial entrepreneur anyway. Getting bored with stuff after it was successful.
Bill, Ben Demon Hunter brought up that there's a Canadian whiskey called Bareface.
Okay.
That uses apparently Hungarian oak. Not seen that, but it is a team of seekers, blenders, coopers, and makers working to singly unify code. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, I've actually heard good things about this. This is 7 years old.
Yeah, it's decent stuff.
I like that one.
Good. Bareface. You have not seen it over there in your Boston area there.
I've seen the bottle. I just at this point I have no idea if I've seen it in person or just on streams. You know what I mean? It's hard to recollect, but definitely don't have it at like my local store. I'd have to look around for it.
Probably not.
So I'm gonna open up the Middleton Barry Crockett 18-year because it's freaking awesome. And this is what good Irish whiskey smells like heaven. Lots of fruits.
Yeah, that one is a pear orchard. It's like getting lost in a pear orchard.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Specifically getting lost though. Like you can't know where you are in order to get that nose.
Yeah, it's I think of the core Middleton products. It's probably the one that I would probably go for out of all of the expressions consistently, because it's just consistently excellent and more widely available than a lot of the other ones like the Dargaelic and the your very rares, which vary from year to year.
Yeah, they do.
Because some years are really good and others are just meh.
Yeah, I really want the Knockmore Forest. That I'm looking.
Oh, the Knockworth Forest of the Dargaelic.
So good.
Yeah, absolutely. For 3,500 euros, I think you can have the entire set.
Already got the first two. I think we're good.
So nice.
What do you mean, all the trees?
Yeah.
It might be worth it.
Hey Jason,
Yeah.
are you sporting a cool hat? I can't tell. Is
Yeah,
that one of your?
Yes, my
Is that one of yours?
it's my mash and drum hat. Yeah, it's got
Okay, the one with with the oak barrel that or something, right?
yeah, it's actual barrel reclaimed barrel wood. That's
really cool.
Yeah.
Very cool hats.
Yeah, that's really cool. Sorry to totally derail.
I'm trying. I'm in the middle of getting a lot more made, so I can have some more in the. I had the company that actually made this thing right here. This this flight tray made these hats. I was like, holy shit! I need way more of those.
Hats are cool.
Yeah. I was actually saying I'm really surprised at how much Jameson, that name, has, I don't know, in a way brainwashed people that really have tried to explore Irish whiskey, because if you just kind of pigeonhole yourself into just thinking 80% or 80 proof, I should say, is kind of the epitome of what Irish whiskey can be. And that's where you kind of live, and that's what your stigma is of Irish whiskey. You're missing out on such great whiskey that could be, I mean, when you get higher in proof a little bit, and those flavors really come out, especially the ones that are also non-chill filtered. Mm-hmm. Whenever I give someone something from a higher ABV, a redbreast, a tealing, and they can feel those flavors and taste them, they can't believe that that's an Irish whiskey. It's amazing, and I think more people need to try different Irish whiskeys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially with the resurgence coming up right now. I mean, there's 9 new Irish distilleries I think are opening up pretty soon.
Yeah,
it's the fastest growing whiskey segment in the world, whether people know it or not. It's incredible.
Yeah. Well, I did the Redbreast 12. I think was today. Today's Monday. Yeah. So I put it out yesterday, and then I have the cask strength coming out on Wednesday. And of course, I had both of them together while I was just figuring it out. It was interesting to me that the cask strength really carried over some of the bourbon flavors a lot more than the regular Redbreast 12 did. Which I thought was interesting, because obviously it's basically the same thing, just higher proof. But it was cool that certain flavors carried over more when you didn't water it down, and that they were lost afterwards. So yeah, I thought that was a neat thing.
Yeah, I really think another thing that I'd like to see more of in Irish whiskey is playing around with peat, because right now only Connemara does peated, whereas others do peated.
Right.
Where they stick it in ex-peat whiskey barrels.
Lafroig, yes.
Yeah. So Dunville's peated 3
Right.
Crowns, or West Cork had a Glengarriff series that was peated because it was inside, ex-peat whiskey casks. I just think I'd love to see, somebody try it and just do it, go for it, and play around with it. Personally, I would love to see what would happen if you took a Irish pot still recipe and the malted barley percentage was a peated barley, and then you've got the unmalted barley in there and whatever other 5% grain. Stick it in an ex-bourbon cask for 8 to 10 years. Give it a couple of years in a sherry cask, and let's just see what the hell happens.
Yeah.
So with Irish whiskey, you can still go 100% malted barley and call it Irish whiskey, right?
Yeah, that would be a single malt.
All right. So that's what Teeling makes, with the single malt. But you can also do malted grain. You could do the malt, but also you can add some other grains to it as well.
So it would be for a single pot still, it's got to be a minimum percentage of 30% malted barley or 30% unmalted barley, and up to 5% of other grains. So that could be oats, that could be, corn, rye, wheat, and it doesn't necessarily have to be triple distilled, although most times it is.
Yeah.
Although I've been seeing a lot more double distilled lately. Now, funny thing that I only just learned at the beginning of this month when I was doing some of the research is that, like, single grain Irish whiskey doesn't at all mean that it has to be a single grain or even 2.
No, it just means it comes from one distillery.
Right. But it's just like, really, you couldn't have picked a better term.
Yeah, it's a bunch of grains from one distillery. Super.
Right. And what it
Pretty
really
much.
meant is that you have to use at least one single grain more than just the malted barley.
That's right, and it can only have up to 30% malted barley in there as well.
Right.
But
Yeah, and it was just like, man, what were you guys smoking?
even single grain Scotch whiskey,
Yeah,
single still just means one distillery.
distillery. Yeah,
You can have more than one grain in it, and it will have malt put into it. They will use a malt as a starter.
yeah,
Starter.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I think super loud when I do that.
Donald, have you ever had a traditional, righteously peated Irish whiskey?
Just Connemara. That's about it. And Michael Collins.
And how did that work as far as distinguishing the peat flavors with the traditional Irish whiskey flavor? Did it work well together in your opinion? Because I'm curious because that sounds fascinating to me.
Connemara 12, it works really well for me. The cask strength is just it's funky. It's weird. Some people love it. Some people hate it. It's like I said previously, it's like every chemical factory or tire, recycling depot in Ireland went on fire at the same time. And that's what you get at the glass.
Yeah, this is the one we're talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I agree with you. As soon as you said that, I can smell. I mean, it's peat, but it's.
I think it was in one of the Discord chats with Jason Coates.
There you go.
It said it's got an automotive type aroma to it.
Whiskey Dick is acting like he likes that one.
I do enjoy some Connemara.
Is that the cask strength, Bill, or just
No, but I will have that one soon.
Yeah,
Well, you can have this one if you want.
Well, so funny thing, I put out a couple Kilbeggans this month, and somebody from Kilbeggan reached out to me, and I used to have a contact, but I lost him because he went back to Ireland. His visa ran out, and so I had somebody reach out to me and was like, "Hey, do you want, a couple of Turkonnells?" And I was like, "Well,
yes,
I do, but what I really do is Connemara 12 and the cask strength." And he's like, "Oh, I'll send you those too." And I was like, "Well, if I'm gonna get the Turkonnells, I should really get all of them because then I can do like this thing." He's like, "Yeah, I'll send you those too." And I was like, "Well, if." Just like I kept asking for more, and now I've got bottles on the way to me.
Nice. Yes. Good job.
Like the perk of the job. So,
Very nice.
Yeah, but I think I'm going to have them on a live stream or something so that we could just kind of do it all together. So
I absolutely love those Turkonnells. In fact,
me too.
My
That's
current
16.
The 16, the X bourbon, but the 10 X Madeira is wonderful, and the 15 Madeira. Those three are my favorites. The Muscatel and Sherry is delicious too.
Yeah.
The port, the 10 port was okay. I didn't like the Sherry as much than the 10 Sherry. And then you've got the regular Tyrconnell, just the basic one is a lovely go-to basic single malt.
Yeah. I think that was like my 4th or 5th video I ever did like 5 years ago.
Nice.
So for those in the chat that don't know, today is my 5th anniversary of the Whiskey Dick. So of the Whiskey Dictionary.
Oh, cheers for that, man.
Cheers, Bill.
Thank you, guys. That was actually part of the reason I popped in is because I realized I hadn't had a drink to celebrate today, and so I figured I'd join you guys for a drink, and it'd be fun.
That's awesome. But we should have a roast the Whiskey Dick show.
I saw Swami did something like that only because I just happened to look him up the other day, and I was like,
he did do it, and he allowed me to be the roast master.
Nice.
Roast Master General. Yeah.
Sipper Scott, social sipper Jeremy came
Super
on
Social Club. Yep.
all his own jokes. Did a very good job. Actually, I think he was prepared to take it down immediately, and it actually turned out not to be too bad. I mean, a couple people didn't make it that said we're gonna make it, but that always happens, right?
Mm-hmm. Actually, I would be open to that because with this particular community, I don't think I'd be that subject to people making fun of my hairstyle.
That's true.
I think I share it with quite a few of you.
Yep, don't worry. We make some. First of all, it started out very well. I picked Jeremy to go first, and he did great because he roasted all of us first.
Mm-hmm.
And then Swami. So he set the precedent, but there were some people that come on that had no clue what a roast was done.
Oh, that stinks.
One of them had a little bit too much to drink, so immediately before Jeremy, because the rule was say nothing until the guy is completely done his roast, right?
Mm-hmm.
The only person that would speak in might be the roast master, but we had to tame somebody out and mute his mic, and he could say whatever he wanted. But he had a couple too many drinks before he started, I think. But
That sounds pretty fun.
he took the roast offensively. He's like, that sounds all so scripted. I didn't think you're. I'm like, holy crap, man.
Well, as you know, people never tend to drink too much on these live streams.
No.
Never ever have.
Never.
He was very unapologetic for a Canadian. Let's put it that way.
Was he terse?
Yeah.
Anyway, it
People
was,
like the cut of your jib. Yes.
But that could be arranged. I think it would be kind of funny, my friend.
Yeah, well, I perhaps did the most Canadian thing ever this past weekend. It was, I mean, living in a downtown area of a major city can be a bit of an adventure sometimes. And I went into Tim Hortons for a coffee, and I'm like, oh crap, okay, I gotta go use the washroom. And I walk in, and I open the door, and there's this one guy performing fellatio on another.
And you couldn't get your camera out fast.
But you know what I did?
Hopefully that was the only thing he tried to take out.
Nice one, Bill.
I apologized.
Oh my God.
I apologized for walking in on them. I was like, oh, geez, sorry, eh? And then I walked out.
You wouldn't have got no sorry from me. You'd have got what's wrong with you, freaking bastards.
OG sorry. Oh my God.
I can't believe I said that. Afterward, I was standing at the counter. I'm like, why the hell did I apologize? And why did I apologize like that? Now I feel the need to apologizing for apologizing.
I would have been like, in the fucking room. What are you doing?
You gotta see. I grew up with friends that live in Boston.
Yeah.
The high school together.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would never. I never got that kind of education living in Canada to apologize to people. And in Alberta, we don't apologize.
My favorite part is that it happened in a Tim Hortons.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of guys getting their feeling their Timbit.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what he was trying to get. That's exactly why I only go to McDonald's now. Better coffee, better cups, and no fellatio.
First of all, I didn't learn about Timbits until I moved to Ohio. I grew up with Dunkin' Donuts and Munchkins.
Right?
Yes.
So when I came here, I went to the office and somebody's like, hey, Jason, you want some Timbits? I'm like, what the fuck is a Timbit? Like, Tim Hortons, they're the little donuts. I'm like, that's disgusting.
It is disgusting.
Some of them are.
I had no idea what you were talking about, Jason.
Yeah, I had no idea.
I just had to Google it.
Oh, kill a joke.
That whole joke just went completely over my head.
You had to Google fellatio?
What was that?
Did you just say you had to Google fellatio?
No, Timbits. Trust me. I know how to Google fellatio.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Your poor wife.
Killer Joe wants to know where the Boston cream comes from.
Where do you think the Boston cream comes from? Yeah, really.
Yeah.
I don't care where it comes from. That's just delicious.
Totally.
Oh, thank God I didn't take a sip of that whiskey. Oh, man.
What's that summer movie that came out, years ago? Where
American Pie?
No. This was not as good as American Pie, but it was like a university summer movie. Bunch of frat houses fighting with each other. They had a big dildo sword fight, but there's one where they take a bunch of Boston cream donuts and they jerk off a bulldog.
Oh, that's Van Winkle or Van Wilder.
Oh,
Yeah, Van Wilder. They send the donut over the end.
oh man.
Oh my god.
Well,
Joe
since we're on this topic, I have a fun story that I don't think I've ever shared before. So my senior year of college, senior year of high school, we did this thing. There was the senior parade, and the idea was you hop in your car, everybody hops in their car, and we all drive to our rival high school and just honk our horns and generally be obnoxious teenagers, right? So I had a convertible in high school, and I decided to kind of amp it up a little bit. So I went to the local porn store, because why not? And they had a 6-foot inflatable penis called Captain Pecker the Party Wrecker.
We gave that to my teacher in high school.
What is that?
Okay.
We gave
I was
the
thinking-
Captain Becker the party record to my 11th grade psychology teacher. We all signed it for her. It became the faculty swimming item at the party at the principal's house.
Oh my God. So anyway,
What is happening?
so
Yeah.
I'm continuing with the story here. So Captain Pecker, the party wrecker, came with me to school that morning, and it was about half inflated because I had to fit it in my car. And
Now you know how the girlfriend feels.
so we go to school. We do like the first couple of periods, and then the principal comes over the intercom. He's like, I've heard that today is going to be the senior parade. Any students caught leaving are going to get an automatic suspension. Blah blah blah. And so I'm like, everybody just decided not to do it, but I said, no, screw that. I've got this 6-foot thing in my car, and I'm going to use it. Right. So me and like 5 of my friends, we all decide to do it anyway. We leave and hop in my car, take down the top, inflate this thing to full 6 feet of gloriousness. And 2 of them stand up in the back of the car, holding it above their heads. I'm driving, the other couple people are in the car. And we just decided we're going to drive around my own school a couple of times. Now, like a lot of schools, I'm guessing there is like gigantic windows at the back of the classroom, and so as I'm driving very slowly around the thing, I'm seeing kids like flying out of their seats, just running to the back of the school, like plastering themselves against the windows just to get a look at this thing. Like, look at the thing, So we end up going around once. We go around twice, and that was the mistake, because when we got around the second time, the principal and the vice principal were waiting outside, and they got in the street. They stopped us. So I stopped, of course. One of them walks over, grabs the thing, stabs it with a pen, and deflates it. And but it was hilarious because it didn't deflate very fast. So he's walking away with it, pretty much just like. And it was kind of funny.
It was quite a slow burn.
they didn't really care so much, and they were not willing to kind of go through with their threat. So they said, all right, look, guys, this was hilarious. We're all guys here. This was hilarious. I'm not going to give you a suspension, but you got to get back to your class. And so, okay, no problem.
And that's when you should have said, and now you know how your wife feels.
Well, that's where I earned the term whiskey dick, with the thing deflating.
Wow.
With that story, as I'm going to sign off, I have work tomorrow. It's almost 1 a.m. here, so I want to say thanks again, guys. Thanks again, Matt, for having me on. It was fun hanging out with you guys.
All right, cheers, Jason.
I'm going to join you, Jason. I don't think I'm going to top that story. So thank you guys all for hanging out, and talk to you soon.
See you. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, we're still in live stream.
I don't have any fellatio dick jokes or anything.
No. What?
If Al had stayed, I would have started the roast early, but
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, it just it comes with part of the territory of living in downtown Toronto.
Huh? Yeah.
I would suggest going to McDonald's for coffee for a while. First of all, it's $1
For real.
coffee.
Yeah.
Nice for till the 22nd. And now you can get breakfast chicken sandwiches.
Yep.
And I'm going to tell you right now, and I'm going to sound like a racist toward Brazilians, but I work for a company that merged with a Brazilian corporation. And so it has Tim Hortons, and I'm telling you, everything product-wise has gone downhill, man. Their cups aren't good. Their coffee's not that great. It's just
It depends on the location here. It seems
I agree. Yeah.
wildly inconsistent because the same as a McDonald's, sometimes I've gone in there, the coffee's burnt, and it's like, whoa. And I've had that happen at the Tim Hortons too, but I find if I go into a really busy one, better chance of better coffee.
You need this with your favorite low-budget Irish whiskey.
There you go.
Ask for a side of cream. If you're in Ireland, you can say, "Can I get some heavy cream?" Like they serve that with breakfast religiously.
Yep.
And you make your own Irish coffee.
That's it.
Perfect.
That worked. Or you just get an old dime tab cough syrup container.
Yep.
Put out, pour your own whiskey in there, and screw McDonald's or Tim Hortons.
There you go. Problem solved.
So I just poured a little bit of yellow spot just for the hell of it because
Very nice.
why not?
I have very little Irish whiskey. Almost everything in here is Scottish.
That's
Yeah,
not a bad thing. Scotch is amazing, so
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
blame you.
I have my here. I can move the camera. I have my bourbon over here hidden.
Okay.
Very nice.
And what do I have? We got. This is a shelf of things that I could open, but I had nothing else Irish in there.
Okay.
All stuff.
Yep.
My quite a few High Wests from before Dave Perkins, is it left?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Right, and my little shelf of Irish.
Nice.
That's about it. And some
Right. Nice. You've got some of the Kinahans there, I see.
Yes, Kinahans. I got a couple Kinahans.
Nice.
A 10-year-old
And the small batch, yeah.
Yeah.
Good
Really
stuff.
good. Very
Yep.
good.
oh well, just a bad habit.
Agreed.
We all have the same problem. It's all good.
Yeah, most of my stuff, I mean, I've got probably Scotch and Irish kind of dominate my collection, and then the rest is a few bottles of bourbon and a few bottles of Canadian.
You didn't see because I have 2 shelves of bourbon, but this is
Ooh, an old one.
I went hardcore and a lot of people now will, hey, I found a couple bottles, I bought them. So I'm stocked on the old stuff because this is kind of like my go-to bourbon.
Okay.
Significantly better.
Oh yeah, way better, man, way better. I mean the other stuff isn't piss poor bad. It's just I like it. It's the same as when you were tasting this. I think some people, because Conor McGregor has been such a little peckerwood.
Yeah.
When I first tried it, it's before he pulled his dink moves,
Yep.
and it wasn't too bad, right? But
I honestly think that there's the bare bones of a good whiskey in there.
yes,
Hey, Dan.
Oh, hey, Dan. But I think whatever they did, however they screwed it up, whether it was the barrels or whatever.
Oop.
There we go.
Dan, good little man.
What you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
I
I
think
get cut your sound off, though, Dan.
Yeah, I got it fixed. You guys hear me now?
No,
I hear you, but we're getting the echo.
Getting an echo, yeah.
you got to mute the original video or something.
Right. Is you good now?
Is it good?
I think so. Yeah,
Maybe.
you're good now. You're good.
Now he's muted. Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool.
So I've been drinking with you guys all night.
Perfect.
Nice.
Oh,
man.
Of course, my kids are screaming in the media room now.
Sounds like the COVID apocalypse over there.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Well, we'll be okay. I don't know about Toronto, but
Yeah.
okay. Still
Yep.
winter out here, man. It just freezes. Why do you put your food in the fridge? To slow the bacteria down. Why do you put it in the freezer to make it dormant?
Yep. Exactly.
yeah. I mean, all this stuff is crazy. My wife works for the health department, so
Yes.
if she I was just in Vegas for all week at a big conference, huge, and now
Wow.
they shut down Vegas, but they couldn't let this conference go without us going there. But my wife is like, "Yeah, go have fun."
Yeah.
Come back, everything seems fine. Nobody, but my office is like everybody that was in Vegas. Nobody go to the office, work from home. So
Yeah.
hey, okay, no problem with that.
Yeah, I don't have that option of working from home just yet. It's just
Give it a day.
yeah. Well, with my job, we've got to keep going. We're a 24/7, 365 operation
Mm-hmm.
because we look after people with mental health issues.
Yeah.
Is that why you're a part of
I heard you
the?
say that earlier.
Yep. Sorry.
I heard you say that earlier.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And yeah, Ronald, man, your knowledge on the Irish whiskey, I couldn't keep up with you, man. I've learned a lot today just listening to you. So I think I'll
Cool.
be subscribing to your channel very soon.
Yeah, I don't have a channel.
Oh, okay.
It's too much time for me to commit to, especially my work schedule. Sometimes I'm doing 12 to 15-hour days.
Yeah.
So by the time I get home, it's been a 17, 18-hour day. And I just want to eat, shower, and go to sleep.
Yeah. Do it all again tomorrow.
Yep, pretty well. Yeah. Oh, the return of Matt.
Oh, we had to go stop the child screaming.
That's
It's the way it goes.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't understand that.
And they're fighting over the TV and the computer. So that's what they do.
All right.
It is what it is.
Anyway,
So I know Matt doesn't have this because we've had this conversation before, but maybe Don or Whiskey Throttle, this Irishman cast strength from 2014.
I've tried
I don't have it, but I have seen it.
cask strength Irishman.
I think it's amazing.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It's
really good.
Who
I can
made-
go and I can go and pull my other cask strength stuff from Walsh if you want.
Okay.
I'll be back in a moment.
Sounds
Yeah.
like a plan.
Sure. And I'll open that up.
Who makes that? You know.
Let's see here. As far as I know, it's the Irishman. I got it on a clearance rack. I just decided to try it out, and turns out it's awesome. Distilled 3 times, fully aged, individually chosen Cokes casks. The Irish cask strength is available strictly limited quantities. Blah 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 blah. Appreciation of the most judges of fine whiskeys on 2,790 bottles were produced in 2014. Bottle to cask strength 54%. I got a signature and a date as to when it was.
Does it say where it's distilled? Like
Yeah, it
what
doesn't.
city or what area?
Let me pop it open here.
There we go.
Donald, do you know who makes the Irishman?
Yeah, it's Walsh Distillery.
Yeah. Okay.
So the same people that make Writer's Tears. So I've got the Writer's Tears cask strength.
God.
Yeah, I don't know much about that stuff. I have my Irish ones I showed you, and that's it.
Yeah, I've had everything in my Irish except for my Middleton Dare Gaelic, which is the blue
Bluebell
Bluebell 3-3.
Okay, cool.
That's the only. I haven't opened that one yet. I'm saving that for a guys trip. I go out with a bunch of Union Irishmen every year, week long, shooting guns, fishing, drinking.
Nice.
And, somebody brings out something nice, so they're expecting me to bring something nice. As last year was Redbreast 21,
Cool.
but this one took the cake. The Irishman took the cake over the
Really?
Redbreast 21. Everybody really loved this, hence why there's quite a bit gone. I also took it to a Notre Dame game, and
Okay.
it was a big hit there too.
What's the ABV on that one?
54.
54? Okay. Yeah, because this one's 53, and I've noticed a lot of the Walsh cask strength tend to be in that 52 to 55 range. So this is a 2018 bottling of the Writer's Tears cask strength.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, so
So Ben Scarl wants to know, Donald, what else do you enjoy besides Irish?
So I do enjoy Scotch. I have a fondness for some Islas, not all. Really love a lot of the Bruichladdich. Bunnahabhain. Trying to think. I also like some Lowland Scotch, like Auchentoshan and Glenkinchie, from time to time when I'm in the mood.
Being an Irish fan, how is it that you could ever like Auchentoshan?
Yeah, really.
I mean, seriously, it's just the Scottish version of Irish whiskey.
Yeah, and a lot of Lowland whiskeys used to be triple distilled, but I also do enjoy Nika products like the Yoichi, the Miyagikyo, the Takatsuru, Nika from the barrel. Nika make my favorite Japanese whiskeys.
Me too.
Yep. Nice. And I also, bourbon is kind of new to me still. I've only been drinking bourbon a little over about a year, like seriously. So my collection is really small. Probably got 4 or 5 bottles at the moment of stuff I really enjoy.
Well, if you like that bluebell tree, right?
Yeah.
In Ireland, you're gonna. I mean, bourbon. I swear to God, that number 4 tree is. I would have swore it was bourbon. It's very oaky.
Okay. Yeah, I've really come to enjoy the Woodford Reserve Double Oak. The Old Forester 1920 that I just bought, I'm really getting to enjoy as well too.
That's a good starter, yeah, for sure.
I've also got some Four Roses single barrel, which is also really nice. I've got Eagle Rare 10, and I've also had Eagle Rare 17.
Oh wow,
that's a nice one.
Yeah,
to start off with, that's pretty amazing.
That's pretty good, though. Very good, actually.
Yeah, I was fortunate because there's a local bar here that had some Eagle Rare 17, so that's how I got to try some.
Yeah, but Ontario and you're in Toronto itself, right?
Yeah.
So there's a huge bourbon group there, and I mean, of course, a mass part of Ontario is attached to Detroit, Michigan, and so forth. So you get lots of good bourbons you can get your hands on up there, especially if you know people that are. I mean, almost somebody every day from Ontario was going into the U.S.
Yeah, and the thing that's really funny about the LCBO is that sometimes we get bourbon cheaper here than a lot of places in the U.S., which is really weird to me.
Well, it's here. I mean, I've got several Blanton Golds.
Yeah,
here because I mean
they're $100 Canadian, whereas they're going for more than that in the U.S. now.
Big time. They're actually going to be available in the U.S. This year. I think it's $140
U.S. And we get them.
Which is a lot.
Yeah, and they're what, $100 Canadian here.
We were selling them for $150 out here, and now I think somebody brought it up to $170 just because it's greedy.
I know I got my straight from the barrel Blantons out in St. Martin 2018 for it was $75.
I have a few. I have Eagle Rare 10, but I also have an old Eagle Rare 10, like a store pick, I guess you call it. It's not a store pick.
The store pick's where it's at.
It's a single barrel.
Yeah.
Okay.
10-year-old.
That's where it's at. Yeah.
What about independent bottlers?
We don't see many of them out here, really. Like for Scotch, the only one I've seen regularly is Gordon and MacPhail. That's it.
Yeah, they're good. What about you, Dan? You do any independent bottlers?
I mean, I have all kinds of bourbon. So anything that's like I have one that's around here. It's called Opadon. And the bottle is Smoke and Sea, which is finished. It's a bourbon finished in Ardbeg and Lafroig. So it's really tasty. I think it's awesome. You know, not many bourbon drinkers around here love the Scotch the way I do. But
what does that bottle look like? Opadon.
I could show it to you.
There's an Italian. Isn't there an Italian whiskey that's got a similar name? No, am I thinking of something else? Or am I just getting the bottle confused? Yes, I see that up here. Yeah,
Okay.
This is I haven't opened this one. It's batch 1. They're on batch 4 right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're taking bourbon and aged it in different barrels.
Correct.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's made here in Illinois. I think it's fantastic.
No, they make some stuff. Yeah.
If you guys have had Smoke Wagon?
No.
No.
Smoke
We
Wagon
got some samples of that.
comes out of Las Vegas.
Yep, it's good stuff.
That is some amazing. It's they use MGP whiskey,
Okay.
which we did. We're in a club, the Adventures Club Bourbon Society here in Illinois.
Yeah.
And we did a pick there, and it was phenomenal.
Yeah.
So,
Nice.
I don't know if you guys are familiar with Kyle over at the Bourbon Blind, but I sent him a whole bunch of tastings, and he did a live tasting and drew his favorite bottle out of it. And I'm telling you, man, I put the best of the best, what I thought was 2019, and he chose this bottle that we picked, as a random pick.
He's got a pretty good column for that stuff.
Yeah.
He impressed me. Yeah. What about you, Matt? You're all over the board. What about indie bottles?
I collect Signatories, Lonix, Gordon MacPhail's, Alexander Murray's. Those are the main ones I pretty much can find. I've got some Chieftains, some Scots, some Sutherlands. So pretty much, what's the other one? Cadenhead. I collect as many of those as I can find because I love them because they're all usually cast strength. They're freaking phenomenal.
Exactly. Well, that's why I like them. For us here, I'm a member of the Scots Malt Whiskey Society, but it's easier where we are because Canada, the people that actually have the rights to bring it in Canada, and there was a battle with the U.S. and Canada way back, but they got the rights and they're here in Alberta, and so they have I forget what they call them now. I want to say Partner Bar. They're not. It's the liquor store. So
Isn't it Cambridge Wines or something like that in Calgary?
Kensington Wines. I don't buy
Kensington Wines, right?
They're overly priced down there. The guy.
Okay.
It's another subject. Some stores put up prices to sell whiskey, and others put up prices to make money. So,
Okay.
but I'm in Edmonton, not in Calgary, so a bit of a difference.
Okay.
But we get to go to the monthly outturn and try everything before we buy it, right? Whereas a lot of the down in the States and you in Toronto, you just have to buy it blind. But single cask and single barrel, just like you were saying, Matt, and the same with a lot of. I'll give you an example. Actually, this here, which is an exclusive to a liquor store here called the Keg and Cork. That is a 25-year-old Glendalough.
Wow.
Now, how much was Glendalough selling their 25-year-old for?
I can't even find Glendalough here, unfortunately.
They were selling their distillery release for over $400. This was $189.
Wow.
Now, this is not a sherry finish. This is 100% bourbon, 25-year-old Glendalough, right? So I like the fact that you get to see things and try things that are completely different. I mean, look at the color on this. And that's this 61% alcohol, only 209 bottles.
That's awesome.
Wow.
And it's 4 years old. It's a Ben Nivis.
Very nice.
By Carnmore.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very nice.
I mean,
That is very nice.
I just like to see the what could happen to stuff before. Plus, this is put out by Morrison and Mackay. And when I was in Scotland, I had to go to the Morrison and Mackay distillery. I forget the name of it off the top of my head. But some phenomenal stuff comes out of those independent bottlers.
Nice.
Yeah. Like I got the single cast Nation.
Yes, very good.
I got a few of those, and those are really good. This one's a Glen Roth's 20-year-old. I think I got it for $120.
Good price.
And it's Benny's here in the States in Illinois. They do this, what they call end of bin, which is a clearance rack. And Scotch isn't a big thing here in Illinois, so when this stuff goes on end of bin, that's how I get to try all these amazing scotches.
Nice.
I'm not gonna fork over $600 for.
Yeah.
And I really got some gems.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Awesome.
I'm going to show another bottle here to Joseph in the chat. This is 25 years old. And it's not the one I'm thinking of, but I'll show this one to you as well. This is my first whiskey festival I went to. I went to a master class put on by Duncan Taylor. And the guy's name is Peter Curry. He's from Scotland, but now he lives in California. 25-year-old single Scotch whiskey. But this is a rare old grain.
Nice.
Not as dark as you would think. It could be. It only says oak cask. I grabbed the wrong one. What I wanted to show him was, there it is. I'm looking for the wrong color box. This, I'm not going to tell you where it's from. It is 14 years old. It's plenty dark.
That looks awesome.
52.8% alcohol. I got to try it. It is. I'll let you tell me what it is.
Oh, Bertlotti.
Yeah,
Wow.
Bertlotti.
It's not just Brooklady.
Port Charlotte.
Or Charlotte.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Wow.
Duncan Taylor is closely my favorite. And here's what made it my favorite. Is the first bottle I bought after that master tasting, and I still have it, and it was best flavored, and this is the mistake a lot of people make when they see stuff that is dark, and that's why we have, especially with Irish whiskey, an awful lot of
E150 going into it.
or a lot of green bottles,
Yep,
so that you don't judge it by its color.
that's right.
This was, out of the 6 or 7 samples at this master class, probably the most flavorful one I had out of the whole bunch from Duncan Taylor.
Yep.
Wow.
And they call this, and I don't think they still have this anymore, they call it the NC2 range, which is non-colored, non-chill filtered.
Cool.
And it is a 46% alcohol, 12-year-old Royal Bracula.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
What do you got there, Matt?
Yeah, Matt brought some out.
This is a 20-year Glen Keith.
From
And
Signatory.
this is a 54.7% from Signatory.
Nice.
Signatory does good stuff, and that's an old bottle. Their bottles.
Yeah, they don't make them like this anymore. I've got several of these.
They changed their bottle shape.
Yeah, now they just look like wine bottles, unfortunately.
Well, actually, I think somebody else kind of used this. Somebody else uses a similar bottle, or they use the same type cap. Oh, he's opening it and pouring it, though.
Okay,
I expect nothing less out of Matt.
that's it.
Oh, it smells so good.
I don't know what I should pour next.
It's a tough crowd here.
Here's the Signatory for you, Matt.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Which one's that?
It is a 23-year-old canvas.
Nice.
495 bottles, and this is bottle 482.
Yeah, any of those single grains are amazing that age.
Oh my God.
So freaking good.
What's the oldest single grain you've ever had?
Oldest one I ever tried, I think it's a 25-year-old Cambridge. I freaking love it.
Cameron Bridge. Cool.
Oh,
I
I tried over at Liquor Hound's house. I tried a 29-year Clyde.
Okay.
Really good.
I think the oldest single grain I've ever tried was a North British single grain. I can't remember what the age was on it, but
This was the oldest whiskey I used to have.
okay.
This is a single grain as well. It is vintage 1965 from Invergordon Distillery.
Wow.
Hello.
47 years.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
From another independent bottler.
Is that open?
What do I look like?
Nope.
Dan, you missed Scott from Scott's Best Dummies.
I know. He gave you some shit.
He's like, he's opening a bottle?
Paddy.
One day I'll do a show over in my other room where I have what I call my whiskey wardrobe, and that's got about 50 open bottles. But
Okay.
Okay.
I have a collecting problem, not a drinking problem.
That's it.
What do you got there, man?
So this is my signatory. This is unnamed Orkney 2005.
Oh yeah,
That's another one that I just pulled off the old end of bin there,
yeah.
and it's really it's very tasty. Again, the coloring light, but the flavorful.
Yeah,
like what you were saying.
Yeah.
And then another one I got here is a 25-year Anasachi Reserve. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that.
No, where is it from? Scotland?
Yeah. Oh, it's blended malt Scotch whiskey. Exclusive blend from William Grant and Sons.
Okay.
But yeah, I've opened this one up once or twice.
Cool that it's a blended malt.
Yeah.
Oh man, I tell you something. There are some phenomenal blended malts.
Yeah.
I actually got this, and it's can't find any information on it. Show me that again. And a wash. So where did you say it was from?
It says Scotland.
William Grant and Sons?
William Grant and Sons. Yeah, rare cask reserves.
Okay.
Only 792 bottles. This is actually a pick. Benny's picked this single cask.
Okay.
Wow.
That's
cool.
That's good.
That's my next pour.
Here is one I got. It is I'm gonna try to remember how old it is now. It's 1992 distilled. Gotta get the right light on this. Bottled in 2018. Who wants to do the math? First guy that can tell me 1982.
I don't see that.
1982 tonight, 2018?
2018 minus 1982. Come on.
That would be 36 years.
36 years, but it is a blended grain.
Wow.
So this is blended grain Scotch whiskey, but here's the interesting thing. It is blended and then put into a barrel for that many years.
Wow.
Wow.
And that's the only information I know of it.
What?
And
It tastes like.
there's 310 bottles,
Okay.
and it's 50% alcohol.
Cool.
And I don't buy this stuff, Dan, without tasting it first. I have tried this, and
Oh, you did good. Good.
Okay.
It sounds fantastic.
Yeah. What you got there, Matt?
For that long, cast number 1. So it's an experiment, and then maybe it was Super Choice that experimented on it, or maybe not.
Yep.
We have very little information.
Always got another signatory there.
Yeah, it's breaking it out.
Yep.
This is a 1988 Better Karen 28-year-old.
Wow.
54.2. I've never opened this one before.
We're gonna have
Make sure that cork's nice and wet so I can open it.
Yep.
I had a girlfriend like that one. Sorry. Say that out loud. Inside leg. What can people tell me about this? Because I bought it, but I know nothing about them. Bourbon people.
Oh, that's yeah. No, it's really good. It's a Michter's.
Yeah.
It's
Bombergers?
Yeah, Bombergers.
That's great.
What year is it?
2019.
Yeah, it's a good pick. That's a good one.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the same one.
What do I had you mentioned? What did you just mention? North of British. That's what it was.
Yeah, North British, the grain whiskey.
I'm trying to. I think I have a very, very young North British.
Okay.
I mean, young for a single grain, but it was actually quite good.
Yeah, I find that most single grains have to be older, otherwise I don't really enjoy them.
Well, I have one from a closed distillery, and we get it confused with North British. It is actually distilled at the North of Scotland distillery.
Okay. Wow.
And it comes in this fancy black box.
Nice.
Patent.
Very nice.
Patent leather. No, it's not patent leather.
Is that a 50-year-old? Yeah, 50 years old.
Wow.
And yes, I tried this too before I bought it because it ain't a cheap bottle.
No, definitely not.
Imagine it is.
And
Wow.
it's because it's a closed distillery.
Yeah, wow.
This is put out by the same company that puts out Port Ascot.
Okay.
Okay.
Same distributor, I guess.
Nice.
Yes.
That's pretty insane.
There's one more, and it's only 40.4% ABV now.
Well, after that long in the cask, yeah.
Right. What are you drinking there again, there, Matt?
28-year-old Fettercairn.
28-year-old Fettercairn. Oh, Fettercairn.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of Fettercairn.
No, definitely not.
I was just looking at a bottle of Fettercairn at the liquor store today. And I just walked by it.
Yeah, I've got a couple. I've got a Battlefield 9-year Fettercairn. I've got a Fettercairn Fior. That's an actual bottling by then.
Cool. I'm going to go grab a couple more things because,
You do it.
yep, I'll be back.
Why? Because why? You started to say cuz.
Ooh, that's good.
Santa Cruz is in. How you doing, Santa?
Oh, this is awesome.
Hey, Santa Cruz, how's it going?
Jason Coates. How you doing, buddy? I guess.
Wow.
So we're done drinking cheap Irish whiskey.
Yeah, we're done.
And then we moved on past that.
We've gone to expensive scotch.
Well, I could pour something else.
I last time Matt had me on, man, I opened up a lot of good ones, and here we are again.
It was a good night.
Well, I gotta work, but I don't gotta work.
Yeah, it's the same with me.
I'm like, oh, I got a sore throat. Maybe I shouldn't come in.
No, my office actually told me to stay home. I literally answer the phone call, and I sell heavy machinery for John Deere.
Okay.
It's pretty simple to do from home.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't drive and ammo?
There's a lot of times where obviously it's better to be face to face with a customer. But I got a lot of customers that'll just, hey, I need a dozer over here. I need this. Okay, and I'll do it. And we have you can sign contracts over the phone, so you don't need to be there in person.
Yeah.
Even though people understand why now, but
Dan,
for the next 2 to 4 weeks for sure, I'm going to be at home.
I live in Alberta.
Yeah,
You know anything about Alberta?
It's cold.
it's cold here.
Yeah, but we also probably use a lot more heavy equipment than you've ever seen.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, the oil sector.
We are the Texas of the North, son.
Yeah, I met a lot of people from I'm not going to say Alberta, but definitely Canada over the last week in Las Vegas. Obviously, they were living life to the fullest, but they were all big contractors, Caterpillar, Volvo, John Deere, all the above, man. They were fantastic people. I met people from overseas up in the bush.
Yeah.
They were I mean, man, it's like they never got out of their house. And I could drink with the best of them, but these guys, holy cow. Then you open up a bar tab, and it's like the best of the best breaks out. It's great. It's a good time.
Wow.
Did you meet any newsies? Because they drink you under the table, son.
Some of them, yeah.
Yeah, some of them, yeah.
And you have two more Albertans in the chat, Ben the Demon Hunter and Chris.
Awesome.
Yep.
I've I've seen Ben on here a couple times.
Yeah, Ben's been around for us for a long time, probably since the beginning, to be real honest. And Chris has been around for a long time too. But yeah, I think Ben was back when we first started.
I know Chris works hard, but I don't know about that Ben guy. I think he might be a pencil pusher. I think he reads an awful lot of comic books.
And last month I was in Huatuco, Mexico, and everybody there was from Canada.
Sure.
They were from all over Alberta, everywhere. They were from all across Canada. And all of them love Bud Light. What is it with Bud Light in Canada? They love Bud Light.
Well, they're probably from Ontario, so as far as we're from Alberta.
Yeah, I was trying to talk whiskey with them, and they acted like they'd never had it before in their lives.
Molson seems to be the king here, especially Canadian. I don't get it.
Yeah,
like it's
I got a lesson on Bloody Marys that it should be made with not tomato juice, but clamato.
Okay, so a Caesar then, essentially.
We call it a Caesar. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I work with a guy. He's a safety officer manager for our company, and he's like always orders a Bud Light in a bottle and a side of clam.
Yeah,
Clamato is different than tomato juice.
Yeah,
because it's actually got clam juice in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, you need to take a trip to Newfoundland and kiss the cod, my son.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you do that, you'll be a man before your mother, Dan.
Take your word for it.
Yeah. Anyway, I went with for my pour. I just thought, hell, I'll continue the whole Irish theme. Broke out some.
That was one of the last ones before I popped on here.
Yeah. Figured why not?
Yeah.
I'm done with all of you guys. I'm going to something I can't even remember what it's called. Nah, I gotta leave that one. Jeez, what am I gonna do? I got a 16-year-old Ben Nivis here. Nice. Greenbank. I could open up one of the ones from Roy. When I got to Scotland, I can't even remember the name on these anymore. There's a 16-year-old Mortlach. Oh, the Flora and Fauna.
Oh, nice.
Well, it's been 2 years, and I haven't even touched these samples. I drank his while I was on the ferry going over to the Adelphi distillery. So we were leaving the Isle of Mull. So that's where the Tullamore distillery is.
Oh, and I love Legic. It's great stuff.
And Leche. And this, we drank that. I have videos of everything, and I just never edited and posted. And then he gave me this McDuff, 1995. But I have a Kavanagh Vinho Borok, because I know Matt's a Kavanagh fan.
Okay.
But he looks like he's playing video games on his phone now.
I'll just look at the chat. No, I do like Kavanagh. That's some great stuff. If you have the Pinot Barrique is amazing.
I know it is. I think I might have two of these.
Yeah, any of those soulless sherry or port casks. Oh my gosh, they're so good.
Yeah, so there's a question in the chat about how the red spot is, and it's good stuff. I mean, it's different than the yellow. It's a lot more vegetal and earthy, I find. But on the back end, it's also a lot more sweet.
Yeah, I get like a raisin bread.
Yeah. It's a really interesting one. I don't know if I like it more than the yellow. Probably not. I think the yellow is probably, aside from the wine finished spots, the yellow of the three regular ones is the best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably agree. I was disappointed in it.
Yeah, it wasn't what it was so hyped up for. So it just hit the States last year, and as soon as it hit, I was like, I was so happy to get it, and got it home, and I drank it, and I was like, well, maybe I need to let it open up, and no, it didn't change too much.
It doesn't change too much. I did find it got a bit better for me. Like, I don't dislike it by any means, but it's one that I have to kind of be in the mood for if I'm doing a live stream on Irish whiskey, and it's like, oh hell, it's easy to get at from the closet, sure.
It's not bad with a medium body cigar, I'll tell you that.
Okay, like a Monte Cristo.
Monte Cristo would be a great cigar, sure. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I mean,
You can't talk to the guy, okay, about Cuban cigars when you're a Canadian.
yeah,
That's true.
Okay.
but I got him.
Yeah, I like that. I like the
Doritos up here, but they're the best $5 cigars you'll ever get.
No, it's not a $5 cigar.
If you got a $5 knockoff cigar from anywhere, I hope you like hair and mouse turds swept off the floor.
I've been a cigar collector before I was a whiskey collector. I got about 1,500 cigars in my inventory.
Holy shit! How do you keep them nice and fresh?
One of those gigantic big igloo coolers?
Yeah.
Well, I went out and found one that was airtight. You lift the lid, you let it hit, and
wow,
perfect one. So, but I don't ever open it. It's fully sealed. I open it obviously. I check on it maybe once every 6 months at the very minimum.
Yeah. You don't put humidity in it?
Yeah, I have humidity in there.
Okay.
But I also have the meters in there that keep it. That I can regulate it, and I could. It's Bluetooth to my phone, so I don't have to open it to see what the humidity is inside of it. It's also kept in a cool space.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good, man. I stay away from cigars for more than one reason, but primarily the whiskey is a more expensive enough habit. I don't need to add to it.
Well, it's also very cold in Canada, so you can't really go outside and smoke too often. There's a very small window.
You guys have to smoke outside?
I do. I'm not going to smoke in my house.
What a bunch of girls!
I got a bunch of cigar shops to go to though, and we have a great time there.
Here's the best thing: actually where I buy most of my whiskey is a hotel, and they have a liquor store, and they have a phenomenal piano bar, they call it.
Oh yeah.
Set it up, and you could go in there. You could filter out a bingo hall in probably 10 seconds. Filtration system they put in there, yeah. And then all of a sudden, the government decided no smoking inside anymore.
Yeah.
Right? They got great big leather lounge chairs. We go there after work and just sit there. They've got a saltwater fish tank right in the middle of the bar, big horseshoe-shaped bar. I interviewed George S. Grant there with the fish tank.
Ooh. That's cool.
So it's a nice,
very cool.
Terrible video. I really don't know anything about lighting or anything, but George,
all we care about is what he has to say. That's what really matters in the long run.
Oh man, it was awesome. I got him to sign several of my Glen Farcliffe bottles.
That's very cool.
Cool.
That's super cool. Yeah.
Got him to sign my 1968 family cask.
Wow.
It's even got a picture of him as a kid in it.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Really cool.
Yeah. How do you whiskey? What are you pouring? Somebody asked. Joseph?
Unnamed Orkney from 2005.
I'm going to assume Highland Park, more than likely.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be Scapa, but I kind of doubt it.
It's a 13-year matured in Hogshead.
See, if it's peated, you'll answer the question.
Yeah.
If it's not peated, it'll be Scapa. If it's peated, it's Highland Park. You'll find out when you taste it.
Oh, no, it's.
Is it peated or not peated?
No, not peated.
It's Scapa then.
Yeah.
Not at all, eh?
There's only 2 distilleries there, so that makes it easy.
That's what I would like to do next time I go to Scotland is basically go to Inverness, ride the motorcycle, ride all the way up to Scapa.
Yeah.
Stay there, go to those 2 distilleries, and then ride back.
Yeah.
And stop it because all the way back down you're gonna pass distilleries almost all the way.
That would be fun as hell.
Right?
Yeah, there's so many cool distilleries that people never talk. And Scapa being one of them, nobody ever talks about it. It's a cool place. They make good. They do make good stuff.
Yeah.
It's just hard to find.
We got it here, but a lot of people don't know anything about it, so they just skip right over it.
I've got 3. I've got the 16-year. I've got the Scarin, and the glass was a glass something. What the hell is that one called? Glassa, something like that, which is a peated one.
Yeah. So this is the big fallacy for anybody out there. Listen, I don't know how many people are in the chat. Looks like a good number. Is that people think that they're using peat nowadays because they have to. They don't. They do it peat for Pete's sake.
Yeah, exactly.
Seriously, because way back in the day on an island, you had to use the resources that were available. And I mean, there are a few islands out there that have only had electricity for a little while.
Right.
But back in the day, they had to heat their house with peat. They had to cook their food with peat because there were no trees. Sure, we're still on, Bill. Listen, we're real whiskey drinkers, Bill. We're not glass reviewer. Can we start the whiskey dick roast right now?
Yeah. Where did he go? I was going to have a celebratory drink with him.
He heard you were coming and he ran away.
Yeah, him and Jason bugged out real quick.
He said one Daniel's enough. I'm out of here. Dan, by the way, my name's Daniel.
Oh, cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, good old Bill. I like bugging him.
Yep. I just did a little small pour of some Lustau for the hell of it. Yeah.
I had some of that earlier myself.
Yep.
I don't have it here, but I do have it.
Yep. Brilliant minds think alike.
I don't have the Irish whiskey novice that you guys have. The few that I have, I think, are pretty good.
Yeah, definitely.
I've seen lots. Like I said to you when I was in the chat there, Matt, they're separated now. The whiskey, Wine and Beyond is up here, and I don't know, we must have 5 stores in our city. They're huge. They're big warehouses. But they were part of Total Wine, the same corporation. But when Canada made pot legal, when Canada regulated pot, by the way, it is not legal. It is regulated, just like cigarettes, just like whiskey.
Same here.
It's the same anywhere. When Prohibition ended, all they did was legalize, register, or whatever.
Regulate,
whatever they want to call it. The neat glass. I've not tried the neat glass.
I actually have 2 cases of the neat glass, and have met and talked with the guy. And this is the first time I've ever admitted it, because I've always kept my mouth shut about glasses, whiskey dick. But I actually don't have a problem with it. I think it works quite well.
What is the neat glass? I don't know what that is.
The ultimate glass of drinking whiskey is right here.
You like the old fashioned?
Just a tumbler, period.
Yeah.
You can call it whatever you want. But it's this shape. I don't care if it's square, concave, this or that. It's a rocks glass / tumbler.
Sure.
And that's, unless you want to constantly put pressure on yourself and stress out your whiskey by analyzing it all the time. Just sit back and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Right? This is a tulip glass.
Yeah.
Made by a company called Concannon.
Right.
Concannon makes tons of different glasses, including this, including a big ass fat one that's called the Canadian Concannon.
Right. I got some of those.
But technically, I mean, I have this. I have the Concannon crystal glass.
Oh, nice.
Which apparently in Ontario is like $80 and it's $40 out here.
Expensive,
Yeah.
Wow.
But it's a nice weighted glass being made out of crystal.
Does it make any difference as far as the whiskey goes, or not really?
I can do I can do a nosing with one of these as long as I cover it up with something very good. It is not as by any means as good as this. This was developed properly.
Yeah.
But so is this, which is your traditional copita.
Mhm.
You know, but this is probably made in China, right? I don't know. I just glass companies there's probably more of them than there is whiskey companies. That's all I'm saying. And I just like to bust Bill's balls because he put one out and he knows this already. And it's a great video. Watch it. The neat glass is junk. I'm going to send you one with a whiskey throttle logo on it, Bill. And then you can review it.
What is the neat glass anyway? What does one of those look like?
It's short. You know what? I got the boxes buried aside, but it's short and it flares at the mouth. So it's take this glass and choke it off right here. Make it really narrow in the middle of the glass, and then flare this back farther. Right? Okay. I don't think they drink that bad. I mean, a lot of people are like, I don't like the drink, but I'm like, I think it works well because you can really rest that lip on your lip, right?
So I've tried those. Was it the Nolan glass? What the hell it is? Norland glass.
Oh, and I don't like them.
I don't like them. They're weird.
They don't have enough weight.
Yeah, they're too light, and they don't feel. The lip of it is too fat. I don't like them.
No, and they remind me of, and those ones, yeah,
and they're expensive shit.
Really? Yeah. They're like the guys that came out with a black one, right? They have
yeah.
But who's got the speaker on? Someone's got their speaker on or their volume up.
Not me.
But again, the glass is coming out of it, you know. I mean, look at this. Let's do reviews on pipettes.
There you go.
I mean, you can buy a real pipette. You can buy this nice, tiny little pipette. You know, or you can buy a bottle with a dropper in it.
Sure.
Right. And we could buy the sourced water from everywhere, and
sure.
We got to, you know, I mean, all of us are in the whiskey. Here you go. That one's got a little corner on it, so you can get it into your ear. Okay, let me tell you why. I got a little bit of a thing, and it goes down to the whiskey glasses and everything. It doesn't matter. I was at a tasting with Jim McEwen. Okay, I was there with Jim McEwen, and I bought this bottle from him. I'm sure this is fun. And I was there with this lady who is a wine sommelier.
Okay.
I hate going to whiskey tastings with people that are level 2 wine sommeliers. I mean, if they're taking it because they enjoyed wine, but now they're coming and trying to apply the whiskey to it. So she would come with a Ziploc bag full of pipettes. These are just little cheap plastic pipettes. You put them in the water and drip whatever. And Jim McEwen said, "Can I see that?" And she said, "Sure." And she handed him one. And Jim started to tell us a story about some guy doing a whiskey tasting. He was doing it with them or whatever, and he had a pipette. And the guy was all being very flamboyant about the pipette. Here's what he did. So he did the rest of the whiskey tasting with the pipette stuck in his ear. And hers too. And I think he meant it as a compliment because in Europe it would be a compliment. He said, "Thank you, my dear," and he didn't hand it back to her. He threw it at her. And he said, "This is how he finished the thing off with her." He says, "You are very homely. Thank you."
Ouch. Damn.
No, now he may have meant that as a compliment.
Not likely.
Because if somebody invites you into your house and certain things in Europe anyway, and I learned this from my mother one time, or my grandmother had somebody call her homely. But they meant it as a compliment as they were leaving from being guests in the house.
Okay.
So they're homely, as in you were nice to them and so forth, not the way we look at it. But I bought this and got Mr. McEwen's autograph on it.
Nice.
Which is an ongoing running joke about him between him and somebody else, as I was told not to ever mention who said it. I got him to sign the bottle to him.
Cool.
But at some ambassador meeting, this is a DNA, by the way. You ever heard of DNA?
No, I've not seen that one before.
It is a 36-year-old, 41% Brook-Laddie, and it is technically what they used, in his words, as the DNA for Brook-Laddie when they reopened it.
Okay, wow.
Right?
They're one of my favorite distilleries.
Oh, well. Take a look above my head.
Yeah, I've seen.
Yeah. This is that, and Glen Rothus is probably where I started collecting.
Okay.
Anyway, I bought this and got him to sign it. It was not cheap.
I well imagine, yeah.
Several years ago, because of what he did, I couldn't. I was friends with this woman, but really, I'm like, oh man, it's just a pipette.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice. It does allow you to control how much water you put in, but.
Well, as Matthew McNabb said in the chat, it looks like the tube we use to artificially inseminate cows.
I never seen that done before. I used to work on a farm during haying season.
Okay.
So Dan, a dirty little man.
Yes, sir.
What more is that? A 10-year-old, 56.8.
Yep. 6.8. Yep.
What number?
56.8. It's a 10. Just says 10-year.
It's not somewhere in a smaller word it'll say like 7.3 or 0.7.
It does. I agree with you. I mean, that's how I know them. But this one is the 2008 limited edition.
Oh.
It does not say it anywhere on there.
Yeah. Wow.
It's not a 6.3 because that's a white bottle.
Yeah.
Is the 6.3 was a white bottle, was it not?
I think so. I know the one that you're talking about. I don't know for sure though.
Wow, it doesn't have a number on there.
Up on top, like turn that thing horizontally and look at it.
Nothing.
You're reading it upside down, but that's not on the neck there. 10 years. Stop.
That's it.
Yeah, in that.
Nothing.
No, it's usually underneath where the parts per million is.
No, it's right there. Parts per million's 167 or 57. Yeah, it's on top.
Yeah, that's
167. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when I saw this bottle, I knew how rare it was, and the guy actually gave me a great deal on it because I bought a couple different things from him. So it's my first Octomore to own.
Cool.
So I was really excited about it.
This is my first Octomore to own, but I'm not really a big Pete fan, and I certainly am not.
Oh, I love Pete. I was actually telling Matt about this bottle that I just recently purchased.
Yeah, one I don't
Are
have.
you sure that number?
Nice.
I want to try that one very badly.
This is my first one. It's a virgin oak, and
Those are good.
Cool.
here, your number should be above the Gaelic Octomore.
Yeah, mine's got 8.4 on my
Mine
word.
says age 10 years.
That's all it says.
The addition's not above it.
It
Octomore
says
10.
the Octomore 10, yeah.
It's the Octomore 10. So then it's
I never even
before
seen
the
those either.
10.1.
No, I've never seen that before either.
I've heard of it. I just never had a 10. That's
So
awesome.
I didn't get this. I didn't get this at the Big Benny's store. I got this at another family-owned store, and I was going back and forth, and I'm like, Benny's does not even have this. And then after I bought it, I saw that it was, 2000.
Rare.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome.
So
See,
something different for sure.
You got me and Matt and whatever bragging and throwing our dicks out what we got bottles, and this guy pulls out one neither one of us have ever seen.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Thing of a whiskey.
And it's funny how many times we have huge collections and some guy has some random shit we just like don't have, which is really funny and cool as long as they share.
Well, I think that's one of the best things. If you guys seen the Ralphie review, which is one of his older ones in the kitchen, with somebody gave him an old bottle of Johnny Walker Red Label. They found it in the back of their deceased grandfather's closet, everything never opened, and he compared it with a new bottle. What I got out of that, and I have to watch it because I forget his words, but the bottom line is that all whiskey is rare. The barrel changes, the grain changes, the water changes, the atmosphere changes, the person that made it changes. All whiskey's rare, even a Johnny Walker Red Label.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got somebody donated to us a Johnny Walker Red Label from like 1984. So much better than today's Johnny Walker Red Label.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even funny how good that one is, comparably speaking.
Yeah,
so
80s.
Plus, it was an 87.6, which is significantly better for your proof point. So it's like, today's red sucks. It's just garbage.
Yeah, and they don't care.
No, they could care less. It's still one of the best selling scotches in the world. They don't give a shit.
I don't mind. I can drink Johnny Walker Black. Doesn't bother me.
I like double black myself.
Black
Double black and the green especially.
Yep.
Oh, the green,
I like the rye cask. I like the wine cask. Those are all good.
Yeah.
I like all of them better than probably gold, platinum, or blue, to be real honest.
I have a platinum, and that's because they were giving it away.
Yeah, platinum is like, man.
Sure. And then I have my green.
I do like the green. The green's good. That old pure malt.
This is the pure malt.
Oh, it's good.
Pure malt. And I'll show you why this one's special, in my opinion. I see people posting it still and going on and on about it, but the ones they post don't have that little sticker at the top.
Oh.
This is from
Royal Warren.
This is the first release.
Nice.
Unopened.
Unopened, buddy.
Yeah, Will found one that we tried that I guess was his grandfather's unopened, and I think it's gone now, but we compared it to a new Johnny Walker green. Different, but I still prefer the new green because it's got more peat in it.
This one lists on here, right? So it's Talisker, Linkwood, and Craigenmore, and Kalila.
Yeah, very nice.
Nice.
But this came from, I believe, Taiwan.
Oh, cool.
So for some reason, they didn't have it.
What? Is that a fucking Johnny Walker XR21?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I've never even seen one of those either. What the fuck?
Really?
How is that?
It's really good.
I've not tried that one either.
That's the
You
same.
both have one. Nice.
I got the same case.
They're available here on the
I've never even seen one.
Overseas or at the duty free.
Okay,
Yeah,
I've never seen that.
Overseas and duty free. You know where I bought this?
Your backyard. How much
Nice.
was it?
That's Costco, Canada.
Oh, okay. What's I can't see the price. How much?
$87.99 or $187.99.
Well, I got more than one thing in here. I got to find it. It was $150.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
This one was $80.
What?
US $80, no tax.
Yep.
How the hell did you find that?
Duty free.
St. Martin.
Duty free. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
this
I've never had either one of those. That's very cool.
Yeah. So that same bottle, that XR, goes for about $70 more here in Ontario. It's like over $200.
I'll sell you this one for $191.
So this is a 750 too. You got to remember that because a lot of them are 700 mil.
Let me look. I didn't look. 750.
750, nice.
This is 750, and what that probably means is that somehow this came from the U.S.
Yeah.
But we get both. Up here, we get both. Just like, Ontario controls a lot. Actually, Ontario the LCBO can outbuy everybody all across the world.
Yep.
Because they're buying for one province, right? And the largest province, period, right? They can outbuy everybody because, I mean, down in the States, you're buying from state to state to state, has their own laws, right?
Yeah.
And so who controls stuff like McAllen's and Balvenie? You in the U.S., you get yours 3% more ABV.
Yeah.
And the only reason we get it at 40 is because of our friends at the LCBO.
That's right.
Bunch of dickwads.
Yeah, I agree. $6 billion a year in entity that makes $3 billion a year in profit.
Yeah.
Yep.
What happened, Dan?
Oh, yes, Dan fell out, I guess.
Yeah.
It is. Dan's got something playing in the background. That's what we're hearing. See how it got quiet all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Dan's fault.
What do you got there with the pink lid there, Matt?
So this is a Sutherland's 17-year Inchgour.
Oh, wow.
I like Inchgour a lot. I had some 30-year Inchgour that was unbelievably good.
How does your wife pronounce that?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Not a loaded
we
question.
figured out the background noise is you.
Yeah, Matt, when you went away, do you have another window open with like the YouTube channel open and playing? Dan?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Does it sound like it?
It's gone now because I asked the question, but yeah,
Weird.
something playing. It's okay.
I had to reset mine because I couldn't see Donald. It just had a little round circle going on.
Oh,
Okay.
Weird.
Wonderful technology.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I want to thank you for allowing me on here and enjoying the few drams with you guys. I enjoy it. I really do like this.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Yep.
I appreciate it too.
Me too.
We have fun. It's all good.
Well, I thought if I'd ask, you'd probably let me in. You don't seem like one of them anal whiskey channel guys.
No, we're pretty cool. I mean, as long as I know you guys have a channel or whatever, or we know you know a lot about whiskey, I'm more than happy to have people on. Yeah, if you don't know anything, it's kind of pointless.
I have a channel because I got talked into it by Whiskey in the Six and Scott.
Oh, very nice.
Okay.
Because they saw I was doing a live Instagram thing just as a joke. And people started coming in. All I had was on the fireplace. I had a big fire going. It was minus 30 something outside. That's minus 30 Celsius, just so you know.
That's freaking cold.
I'll let you do the math because I know they don't.
It's cold.
It's cold, yeah.
That's really freaking cold.
Yes. And we, the girlfriend at the time said, why don't you show them your whiskey room? So I went into the whiskey room, and all of a sudden, them and then Malton in Montreal, blah, blah, blah. And I started one. I mean, it's great, and I still have viewers, but I don't have the time to, like you said, Don.
Yeah.
Same with me. It looks like we're gonna have a lot more time in these next few weeks. I might have to do a couple more presentations here.
That's it. Yeah.
Channel. I kind of veered away at the end of last year, and I really haven't gotten back into it because it's been a very busy beginning of this year. So I'd like to do some more reviews in any whiskey that I have. So, and I know there's a lot that I want to do, but time.
It's all time, yeah.
But I enjoy it. I enjoy it as much as you guys do. So
yeah, I like it. I like to do the stuff where a lot of the reps and a lot of the people have been very generous to me, and that's how I got. Like, I didn't ask to interview George S. Grant. I got asked if I could, and I wasn't fully prepared. I just did it like I am right now. But it was spur of the moment. He was doing a tasting, and I mean, other guys are set up better to do better. Certain, better video a little bit. You don't have to have a super great video.
correct.
We're not. You know what you're doing. I think that's really all that the key is.
Yeah, but your subject is whiskey because you like it, right?
No doubt.
I have no time to follow the algorithms and do the games and play all this type of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, they're helpful, and I understand why some guys do it, but most of these guys just want to learn about whiskey, at least when they first join and start watching. I mean, I don't know. When I first watched the Scotch Desk Dummies, they were living up to their name of being dummies.
But those videos are hilarious.
But their way of talking and doing things, and they're very sincere about their lack of knowledge, right? And they still play along with that, but they actually have gained quite a bit of knowledge, right?
To say the least. Yeah, they're both pretty damn smart guys.
Well, with anything, practice makes perfect. So the more you do something, the more you're going to enjoy it. I mean, Jason on the Mash and Drum, his first episode, he stumbled and bumbled like the best of us.
That's right.
And today he's freaking out.
Blows. Yeah, I mean, if you look at like Scott and Bart, they know a ton. They're so much fun to hang out with in real life anyway.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they know a ton about whiskey.
Yeah. Actually, that's one of the things that happened to me first, too, is they were doing I don't know if it was a Patreon one or whatever, but they called me, right?
Oh, nice.
And they were doing a live. They called me on the phone, and I opened up some Port Charlotte peated stuff because I just bought it, and that's what
Good stuff.
it's into. And I constantly got their names wrong, and I still will, sometimes on purpose. But I challenge anybody in the chat, go back to the Scotch Test Dummies' very first video, and you will find out why people get them mixed up. Just watch.
The Cole Ela video. Yep.
Exactly. The way Bart introduces them makes it look like he is calling himself Scott. Don't care. It's out there. Anybody can see it.
Yep.
Can't say.
But I don't know if there's really a first channel that's video that, comparably speaking, doesn't suck to what you're putting out now. I mean, ours is horrible.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my gosh, how the hell we make that piece of garbage? We need to like redo it. It's so bad. But you know what it is? It also shows how much you've learned and changed since you started.
Well, ask the guys. Look at the guys that do videos for the sake of videos, like Casey Neistat.
Oh yeah.
Right? He tells people that all the time. He says, "Listen, I started out," and he'll show them. It's hard to find them, but he'll show them, and they were terrible.
Oh, absolutely. I think that's the greatest thing about how many of these like amazing YouTube channels in general are just garbage when they start, and then they make amazing stuff today, and are make shitloads of money, which is awesome for them.
The number one people and thing you should be worried about are the guys that are in the chat.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, those are the ones that are here and wanna watch, whether it's
yeah, that's true. They still hang out with us all the time, and like you said, I mean, they're the reason we're here. If nobody was listening, we wouldn't be talking still. But they still enjoy it, and we have a lot of awesome stuff we've been donated by. Like Eric has donated all sorts of cool stuff to us. I mean, we get a lot of really awesome people we've made as friends in real life that we talk to all the time, and it's great. So, but yeah, we enjoy all the stuff we do, and when we do it for them, but we love whiskey. We love hanging out with them more than anything. This is my favorite part of the channel is the live streams.
Yeah.
My name is Whiskey Throttle because the other thing I have is I have several motorbikes sitting in the garage.
Okay.
Right. And I go to the racetrack when I can, and this and that. I'm not a cruiser kind of guy. And the term whiskey throttle comes from dirt bikes.
Oh, okay.
When you lose control of the bike and you're still trying to hold on, unfortunately, you're holding on to the throttle.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're all over the place. So it's kind of funny until you crash, and then you need a whiskey after.
Okay, that's a cool way to do it. I like that.
So that's why I picked it because of two things, and they same idea. You get in with whiskey guys, or you get in with motorcycle guys because you have a common interest, right?
So, are you a fan of the Husqvarna bikes, or?
Sure, I own two bikes called KTM, which is the company that owns Husqvarna now.
Okay.
KTM bought Husqvarna. KTM is Austrian. Husqvarna is obviously Swedish. I believe.
Yeah.
So the best chainsaws with 2 wheels ever. I knew Dan, heavy equipment salesman, would like that too.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, they make them all right. They do. I don't know. I hardly rode at all last year. So
Yeah.
Okay.
They
And that
sell
was-
Husqvarna here at in Lowe's. Lowe's has the Husqvarna.
motorbike or chainsaw?
Not a motorbike, no, the chainsaw.
Okay.
Yeah, we have Lowe's up here too.
Yeah.
They don't do as well as the Home Depots, but they're here.
Home Depot would be Echo.
They sell
Okay.
it.
Echo, yeah.
I have cordless drills, but they're all rigid.
Yeah, rigid, yep. So back in the day, I used to be a salesman for a company called TTI, which is Tektronic Industries, which sells all the rigid tools and Milwaukee tools, Ryobi tools. So Canada was our biggest customer base for rigid tools, and the amount of workmanship out of Canada is amazing. Actually, we were up there for a couple shows, and yeah, just customers alone can pull a show for rigid for us.
I like it. I got a buddy that's a hardcore DeWalt guy, and he's like, no, and now mine are old. Like my rigids are probably over 12 years old. So they are, but they aren't balanced like the new ones. They're bulky pieces of junk compared to the new stuff.
I still have my original Impact.
Really?
That is 18 volt. It still works. Still use it.
But they are like it's a lifetime battery. And I haven't wore the battery out yet. I probably should. I should. Actually, one doesn't want to charge anymore. So I probably should just take it there. I bet you they're going to say we'll have to give you a new drill because we don't make that one anymore. And the batteries don't exist.
All the batteries work with all the drills.
Oh, do
All
they?
the batteries work with all the, unless it's a 14.4. All the batteries work with all the drills.
This is old, man. 14.4 wasn't even thought about then.
So what is it? 18?
No, I'd have to go and get it and show it to you. I have no idea, man. My name's Whiskey Throttle, not Tim the Toolman Taylor.
Yeah, I have to say my rigid shop vac at work is the best piece of equipment that I own. It's like
The rigid shop vac is a whole different company.
Yeah.
That comes
Yeah.
from Emerson.
okay.
But the brand name is owned by Home Depot, right?
The brand name is owned by Emerson. Home Depot
Okay.
leases it from Emerson
Okay.
to use for their power tools. When they came to us and said, "Hey, we want the biggest, the best, blah blah blah," and then they backed up Home Depot and said, "Hey, lifetime warranty on batteries and the tools." So that was a big statement at the time for sure.
It looks like Matt
Still,
just
still
went
today, still lifetime.
Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like Matt just brought a handle of something and plunked it down on the table there.
It's not Well, I went on a weekend to a distillery, a local distillery here called Hanson. And I tell you, I didn't think they'd be that good.
Okay.
They were putting out a lot of gin and a lot of flavored whiskeys and a lot of spirit stuff, eh?
Yeah.
And I got to try this. They're calling this Barrel 4. So in the first month, they opened up Barrel 1, 2, 3, and this is 4.
Okay.
And it's 100% rye. It's from the Hampton Bootleggers up here.
Nice.
Keep your eye out for this.
Okay.
I'm going to try to get a hold of Chris, who is their distiller.
Northern Eyes. Okay.
Northern Eyes is what they call it.
Northern Eyes. Okay.
It's 100% rye. Now, the amazing thing that they're not putting on this label is that this is single cask.
Oh, wow.
Each one of the releases has been single cask. And I didn't get to try the first 3. They don't know who I am yet because I gave them a hard time on social media because when they first told that this was coming out over 3 years ago,
Yep.
on their barrels, they had it written down as whiskey with an E.
Ooh,
I'm like, you guys know you don't know how to spell whiskey, right?
that's right.
I talk the way I do. Use your head more than a hat rack, you bald little peckerwood.
Good.
That kind of thing.
Break out some Canadian whiskey in honor of you guys.
Okay.
I'm drinking some American whiskey in honor of you, my friend. And I like it. Maker's Mark.
Nice. Have you had the Dillon's Rye from Ontario?
No, I have not.
It's actually pretty decent stuff. It's a triple oak finish, and they also do a cask strength one too. That was really good.
I was real for almost 3 months last year, and I never even heard of it. And I stopped at Rob Whiskey in a Sixth House.
Yep.
We did a live together, him and Jeremy.
Okay.
And then I was off. I drove to Kingston and to Bath
Okay.
to visit the Loyalists, if you've ever been down there. Hey, Canadian whiskey.
Whistle Pig, Alberta Premium.
Yes.
Well, this one's actually really special. It's 100% mead.
Mead?
Wow. Mead.
Really?
There we go.
You filled that up with mead? Old world?
Yeah.
Jim's what?
It's named after one of the barrel pickers at the Binny's warehouse.
Jim's Frickadeller?
This is one of the guy that picks them, Jim.
Why are you calling it mead? Why do you say 100% mead?
I think it's something to do with its finish in mead casks.
Oh,
Wow.
So, but this is like really. So this is the first open. I took it to a cigar shop and everybody just ate it up like it was the best thing ever, and it is really good. Really good.
I just have a problem with the Whistle Pig. I mean,
Oh, I'm
it's
not
Alberta Premium.
fan.
Like, the prices I see on it are just kind of insane.
Yeah. This was a little pricey,
Yeah.
but it's super unique, and I think it's really good.
Exactly. Amen.
No,
Never
not,
had that.
not exactly, Donald.
No,
I've never seen one of these bottles because you're too young.
probably.
This is see the nice government label on it.
Oh, yeah.
This is 1985.
Wow.
That's 5 years old.
Yeah, I was about that age, too. I was 3.
I'm older than you, Donald.
Yeah.
Oh,
How about you, Matt? You spring chicken. You're awful quiet for
1981.
you let the Canadians take over
I'm
your
the second oldest.
Apparently.
You were born in 1981?
Yes.
Oh my God. I didn't know I was on a kid show. I gotta leave.
I like it when I can buy whiskey older than me. It's still fun.
Yeah, I can't anymore. I can't afford to. This is Crown Royal.
Yeah.
Where's that sucker from?
The original.
And this is 1974. I don't know if you can see that on it.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah. So when my grandfather passed away, we opened up in 1965 Crown Royal. That thing was amazing.
Are those
He had
are
it
from
in
the
a
days.
bar with the tax seal
Yeah.
stall. So we opened that sucker up. We finished it for his one of the things we did for his funeral was drink that bottle. That thing was awesome.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
those are like the things when before you used to be able to see the alcohol on the shelf at the liquor store here. You had to fill out a card, and they would have from a catalog, and they'd have to go to the back and get it for you.
That's awesome. That's what the Independence.
Wow.
That's
pretty
That's
cool.
Whistle Pig.
Yep.
That the Independence bottle, or is that a different one?
There's no independent Whistle Pig. No independent's gonna. You don't recognize that pig?
Is that the original?
Yeah. Yep.
The Boss Hog.
That's an original. That's really cool. I've never tried that. I only have had the 4, 5, and 6. That's so cool. Never
Now-
had that one.
This is still. I'm not sure if that's Alberta Premium. We can't say for sure, but
Now, have you had the other 5 since that one?
no, man. I mean, we don't get them all up here. This, I don't know how we ended up with it, right?
That's really cool. You've got the original one. That's really cool.
Okay, I'm going to show you a bottle of whiskey that was distilled when I was born. Are you ready?
All right, sounds good to me.
Cool.
All right. And you'll know because I think you guys are really too young to be up this late.
I got a few more hours in me.
I do too because this is great stress relief. Matt was 1981. How old do I look?
You said 1981?
No,
Yeah.
Matt. I got a full head of hair. I'm just wearing a hat, so it's all flattened out, no bald spots, except for the area where I have a scar in the back, and that's a long story. I don't want to talk about it.
Something to do with dirt bike racing?
No. I never knew much about bikes back then. No, probably talking back to my mother, and that might be the story. That one time I thought Dad was deaf and couldn't hear me, and he heard me. When I called him Mom. Isn't that nice? Look at that nice booklet with George's signature on it.
Oh, Glenn Farquhar.
From when I met him.
Nice.
It's got a picture of George S. Grant in it as a child.
Wow.
He didn't want to show it, but it's in here somewhere. I can't remember now. Oh, there it is. As a little kid, I think,
Okay.
in Scotland. This is the card that comes with it.
Wow, that's awesome.
Nice.
1968. That's really cool.
Yeah, wow.
Cool.
There's only 448 of these bottles.
Wow, that's cool.
Nice and dark.
Color. Holy cow.
And you know now it's obvious I bought this because I was born in 1968.
There you go.
And now I'm happier. I go, he signed it.
Yeah, buddy.
Which
That's awesome.
If I ever wanted to sell this, it's going to be hard because it's got my name on it.
Yep.
That's pretty awesome.
I had him sign another bottle.
You can sell it to me. We both got the same name.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
You should check and see how much it costs you to order this bottle first. How much it costs? I have a 20-year-old single cask. They're Glen Parkliff 105. Have you ever had that 105?
Yeah, that's a good one.
It is good. If you haven't had that, Dan or Dom, you get it.
No, I've had 105 a number of times.
It's a sherry bomb, and it's fairly reasonably priced.
It is very reasonable.
But you get it, and he signed it for me, the 20-year-old, not the regular.
Very cool.
And when he signed it, he wrote on it, "Drink me, George."
That's cool.
And so in the interview, I'm like, George, I still haven't drank that bottle. That was before I ever interviewed him. So, yeah, that was
Cool.
fun. Eric waits here, but he retracted his message.
Here's my old bottle I just got.
Oh, wow.
Old granddad. That's an old granddad.
What year is that?
A real old granddad.
1984.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So I know Matt's a friend of his, but the Liquor Hound.
Yeah, I know him.
He had me looking for one because he had a great review on it.
Yeah,
Tax stamp still in place, everything, the whole 9 yards.
that's cool. Where'd you find that
I
at?
found it a couple weeks ago.
I'm on Instagram, and I just took a picture on talking about old bottles of one of the guys at the liquor store, because when they close the entrance doors of the liquor store here that I go to, Chateau Louis, it's called, and the guy's on. I don't think you'll be able to see it, but you can look it up. It's whiskey.throttle on Instagram, and he's holding a bottle from 1969 of Wiser.
Wow.
But I don't know if you can see it, but if you see his hands, he's wearing rubber gloves, latex gloves.
Yeah.
Because of coronavirus and because of the kind of industry we are in Alberta, which is a lot of oil industry.
Yep.
We have a pretty big safety culture. And so what they did is they said, you tell us what you want and we'll pick it up. We don't want you taking a bottle, touching it, putting it back and all that stuff. That was their safety. And so I had to take a picture of him holding a 1969 bottle of Walter.
Wow.
Cool.
Yeah. That's a cool old granddad. I like that stuff.
It's good stuff.
That is a low budget, good bourbon.
Supposedly, this is one of Liquor Hound's great, fantastic bourbons.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Early '80s. So I can't wait to try it. I've never had it, so I'll wait for a time to open that. But I have a lot of bourbon, a lot of bourbon.
I do too, but I actually never get to it. I don't know why. Here's something they talked me into at the liquor store, and I'm not really sure what to call this. It's actually cognac.
Oh,
But it says cognac, American oak, double maturation in Tennessee and French oak barrels.
interesting.
Okay.
Bocce.
Never had that one.
Never even seen that.
French expertise. It's I don't know, but I liked that they had it there at the Wine and Beyond. Of course, in the Wine and Beyond, they have a giant. What do they call it? Where you fill up your beer.
Oh, like a growler tap?
But it's a huge bar, and they got a lot.
Yeah.
They sell you the samples for the most part, like really expensive stuff.
Try it before you buy it.
Yeah, but they also have a bunch like stuff like this. They're like, hey, I got some stuff you want to try here, and blah blah blah. And I tried it. I'm like, that is freaking pretty good.
Yeah, they've closed all that here.
Well, why?
The LCBO, they've closed all their try before you buy bars and everything
That blows.
because of the coronavirus.
It's not a permanent
It's
thing.
closed down, suspended, not closed.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
Otherwise,
yeah, who knows when they're going to bring it back? But
that blows.
There was it was a couple of weeks ago. I went out to Kentucky and we went to liquor barns out there for the first time. Oh my God. We went to our first liquor barn we went to after a couple of distilleries on our way to the inn that we were going to. And they had Kentucky Owl, batch 9, the newest Kentucky Owl. And it was $6.99 a pour. What? It's a $300 bottle. It doesn't even make sense. But we're like, we finished the bottle on 3 pours, and the bartender, his name is Bob. I won't forget him. He's like, I'm gonna give you boys a gentleman's pour, and sure enough, it was a big, thick pour. I got a picture on my phone. It's phenomenal,
wow.
And the bourbon was awesome. So the funny thing behind that is Dixon Dedman is the master distiller for Kentucky Owl, and we were going out to his inn, Beaumont Inn, and we were hanging out with him the following day. So this was awesome. So we got to try it, and then all of a sudden I was like, oh my God, I'm so in on this. It's so good. We also got to try Old Carter, America's batch 2, American whiskey at 139.2. And I bought both bottles they had after I tried it. Hands down. It was so good. And but that's what I wish we had something like that. I mean, we got a couple places here where you get to try it before you buy it, but that was awesome.
Okay.
That's
That was very cool.
We have a lot of that, but I mean, it's also helpful that we have private owned liquor stores, right? Not provincial.
Sure.
You know what else I got to try out there with Dixon Dedman is that Beagle Rare. And I think Matt's had that Beagle Rare.
I have not had that one actually. I
And
know
what I
it is.
can do is tell you, I'm sorry. That Beagle Rare is not what it's sought out to be. I'll tell you that.
I have never tried it. Who knows?
It was like a urinal puck.
That sounds lovely.
No. Hold on. Don't get all grossed out yet. You have one thing. Dan, how do you know what a urinal puck tastes like?
How do you qualify that?
First urinal puck.
I need to
And I
try
smelled
this
that.
thing.
No, don't tell me.
Pretty close.
Down
I
with
don't
your
know.
tongue.
I don't want to know what they taste like.
I don't know what it tastes like, but you ever had a fresh one in the urinal? You're like, oh yeah, that's a urinal puck, and well,
I know
then
you piss on what it
it's
smells
like a urinal.
Okay.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I still drank it. I said I'm doing it. I said
I mean,
this is
had barn animals that you taste like whiskey on. So I mean, it makes sense.
Well, it's kind of like Whoopi Goldberg once compared Marmite or Vegemite to licking a cat's ass. And I wonder how the hell she qualified that statement. How did she research that?
Can't say I blame her because Vegemite's nasty as hell.
So, Donald, you are telling us that you either knew her when she was a stand-up comedian or you used to watch girl shows on TV.
Well, this is from her stand-up.
Oh, is it? Yes.
Yeah.
I used to DJ at the university when I lived out east.
Okay.
And I played her record, her stand-up record, right?
Yeah.
It was a lot more crass than she would ever act like nowadays.
Yeah. Back then.
She talked like a valley girl and talked about giving herself an abortion with a hanger.
Yep.
That was part of the comedy act. Yes.
Yep.
She will not bring that up in the voice or the talk show she's in.
No, she was on the edge then, and she was good then. Now she's very tame.
Well, she's also, 80 years old or something. I don't know.
Something like that. Yeah, I mean, last great thing I was talking around, let's be honest, was like Jumpin' Jack Flash and what the hell, Sisters in the Run or some shit. Sister Act. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Guns in the Run was also a great movie, but not with Whoopi Goldberg.
You guys all too young to remember Andrew Dice Clay?
Oh, I love him. He's awesome.
Talking to a
Dickory Dock.
Talking to a blonde's like masturbating with a cheese grater.
Oh.
Right there. I'm like, oh, what did he just say, Dad? I'm like, what? Because I don't know.
I like it when he comes down to meet Miss Muffet and says, "What's in the bowl, bitch?"
Oh man, I saw somebody put a picture up of a meme of him and says, "You think you're by me? Wait till you meet this guy." Like the kids are dying nowadays, man. Holy shit!
Oh god, he was funny as shit.
God,
he was funny. But you're all the shit people. It's like, get a grip. This shit's funny as hell.
Yeah, lighten the fuck up.
It's funny because you make fun of people. It doesn't matter whatever race or creed or whatever. It's funny because it's fucking true.
Yeah,
that's why it's funny.
Yeah,
it's like if you don't think it's too bad, just all these damn fucking PC assholes. Get a grip.
If you guys have never seen it, for some reason, I think the guys at Ardbeg must be having a really good joke when they named it the Black.
Black.
Black. I think they saw Billy Connolly's stand-up routine on sheep shagging. If you've never seen it, watch it.
Who was holding up on the Ardbeg earlier?
Oh, you got one? Nice.
What is that?
Well, that's the groove.
That's the grooves? Okay.
What I'm waiting for, and for some reason, we always get it almost last, the Ardbeg committee release.
Yeah.
The store I buy is a committee store.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. It's something to do with the reps out of Calgary. That's why. And they need to. But it has a nice bottle hole.
Yeah. So with that Dark Cove, I could have bought that same exact bottle with it. I didn't care as much for that. The Dark Cove, which Matt and I have gone back and forth about, and he has a Dark Cove, not a committee release. But I was like, I just want to try it so bad. And this guy put it out on a bourbon site for sale and talked him down to 300 bones. And love that.
Cool.
That's the Dark Cove, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, see, that's one I don't have that I want to try so bad for that committee release.
I had a Galileo. And
Well, Matt, I'll tell you, if I open it, I'll send you a pour.
Oh, that'd be awesome, dude. That would be fantastic.
I traded my Galileo to have my wrinkle rims powder coated.
Okay.
He did a hell of a job, I tell you. Three coats and one coat of clear coat.
Nice.
They'll
outlast my summer tires.
Yeah, I know Eric Waite recently got a Galileo. He paid like something stupid cheap for like $200-300.
Wow.
I'm like, shit. Some guy just put it out there and like, that's a hell of a deal.
It is.
Yep.
How many people are watching this crazy talk? 20 now. We lost
20.
That's pretty good for 4. You're getting into Quig territory now there, Matt.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll probably cut it off in like 10 minutes or so I can go to bed and fucking work in the morning.
Yeah, it's 2:30 in the morning here nearly, and I've got work tomorrow as well. So, hooray!
Well, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Hooray, job done.
I'm here. I'm sure it's somebody's birthday today, so I'm just going to do
There you
some
go. Which birthday, Bourbon?
2019.
Okay.
That's the dram you'd pour for the whiskey dick.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like 17 better than 18 or 19 personally. But, you know, hey, it's whatever. I've got them. I'm not drinking them again.
Have you ever had the President's Choice, Matt?
I've not had that one.
Oh, I got 3 bottles of that because it's fucking amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That means something totally different to Donald and I up here.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, no, it's
It's a grocery store brand here.
Oh, really?
It's actually fairly high end, pretty good stuff, but it's almost like no name.
Yeah.
Okay.
President's Choice noodles.
Yep. Or President's Choice ketchup.
Yep.
So
Have you-
it's like Walmart brand? It's just is a particular store's brand, I guess.
Yeah, Loblaw's company here.
Is it like a grocery store chain or
Yeah,
something?
the biggest one in the country.
Yeah, out here we call them
okay.
superstores. The brand name's called Superstore, but
Have you had their peat smoked Atlantic salmon? It's pretty damn good.
you know, hot and bothered now.
Pete smoked
Yeah,
salmon.
yeah.
No, I haven't tried it.
Look for it the next time you go into the store. It's pretty damn good.
You just reminded me that I haven't put away my Costco groceries, which includes a tenderloin.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
I was, huh?
You got it outside in the freezer?
I might not. I think I'll just throw it into the fridge, and tomorrow after work I'll cut it up and
there you go. Cook it.
get ready for my quarantine.
Yeah, I gotta see if my mom. I think hopefully my mom's been making It's obviously St. Pat. Happy St. Patty's Day to everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Some corned beef and hash will be at my mom's tomorrow, which is freaking awesome.
Nice.
I do love corned beef. It's so freaking great with Irish whiskey.
Matt, are you Irish?
My wife is, and then my grandmother's a little bit Irish, but mostly I'm Czech. Well, we call it we're Bohemian because we just Czech Republic didn't exist. My parents, when my forefathers came over here, but our last name is Bohemian.
Okay.
Cool.
But we do have a little Irish, and my mother likes to make it every year, and I freaking love it. But she's mostly German and Russian, but it's really good food.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm Irish, Danish, German.
I like to eat all the weird, Bohemian shit like wild boar liver. It's one of my favorites.
I just had wild boar burger on Friday.
Oh, it sounds delicious.
Nice.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's called Woodshed Burger.
Nice.
And all their meat is bought from local people somewhere. So
cool.
They got like a turkey burger and wild boar. And
yeah,
nice.
Whatever weird ass animal I can get a hold and eat, I'm like, yeah, serve me that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll willing to try just about any animal.
Me too.
Matt, you and I don't look like we turned down much of anything.
Me neither.
I don't.
This figure costs an awful lot. As a matter of fact, I came on your show here. I can't believe how long I stayed on. I must have been having fun, and I meant to go over to a private or a locally owned restaurant and have myself a poor boy. So,
yeah, I do enjoy those. Those are good too.
Up here in northern Alberta, and we are having Louisiana Cajun food.
That's some of my favorite.
We got some of everything up here. You came up here in the summertime, you'd think you were back home or in heaven, one of the other boys. In the wintertime, we'll see you again. If you didn't survive, fine. If you did survive, you might be a man before your mother.
Yep.
Chris is like, I got a kick-ass box of Fruit Loops.
I do like Fruit Loops too. They're good.
Sure.
Chris Beaton lives in Alberta, but he's a maritimer. And they're a little weird.
I do like they have the Fruit Loops with the marshmallows now. Those are pretty tasty. My kids seem to really like them. But they're not bad.
Yeah, there's a lot of Maritimers in Alberta, actually. Just like there's a lot of Maritimers here, too.
Yeah, well,
I haven't had the A120 yet.
Me
Can't
neither.
speak to it.
A1. What's A1?
Not yet. I have not had it yet.
Elijah Craig.
It's a bourbon. That's Elijah Craig.
Barrel
Barrel
proof.
A120.
I got some bourbons in here I don't even know about, and somebody was on one of my channel shows, and they're like, "What in the hell is that you got back there?" I didn't know what the hell they were. I'm like, "I don't know. It's bourbon." Oh, no, that's I'm like, "Oh, you know how much that's worth?" I'm like, "No." This is probably the one I shouldn't. It says not for sale.
Oh, nice.
The maker's mark.
2-year-old
Something.
bartender waste tasting whiskey.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So how'd you get a hold of that?
It was at a bourbon tasting by a guy. He's I think he's on Twitter actually, called the Malt Troll, and he was doing whiskey tastings of any sort as a fundraiser for cancer research.
Okay, cool.
And this was part of something we were bidding on to, whatever your bid paid. It was a donation to him.
Sure.
From a rep.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thank you very much for all your time, and I really
Thanks for coming on. This was a blast.
Yeah, this has been great.
This was an awesome time. We need more lives during this coronavirus.
For real, right?
Yep.
Well,
Because I got nothing else better to do.
yeah.
I got to work,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
unfortunately, right. Yeah, my wife lives at the hospital, so.
Well, be glad you got work, man, because there's lots of people that ain't working at all.
Yeah.
That's
I
true.
know.
The boss called me today and he's like, blah, 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 stay home. I'm like, I'm going to pull my hair out. He goes, yeah, we all are.
Yeah, we just need to calm down, cooperate with the officials.
That's it.
One of the biggest problems we have globally in this world is the lack of cooperation.
Yep.
Yep, no doubt.
Right?
Wash your hands. Stay home. If you don't need to go out, don't go out.
I just bought my second bottle of Everclear because it's easier to get that than hand sanitizer. So
Works just fine and it's cheap, so it's perfect.
yeah, 95% alcohol. Little shot of that every time.
Yeah, you can't really get much cheaper for the buck, that's for sure.
That's it.
I also
Put that in a spray bottle.
Well, I do use a spray bottle, and I don't have it here to show you, but it's actually called Myco Shield, and it's put out by a guy from the U.S. His name is Paul Stamets. He is a mycologist, so they're a division of biologists, but they study fungi.
Okay.
And fungi being mushrooms.
Yep.
And he has this spray. Years ago, it used to be called Throat Defense. Now it's called Myco Shield.
Mhm.
He calls it an immune booster. But the last time I was in Sarnia, Ontario, which is right on the border of Michigan,
Yep.
and when you're at these oil refinery shutdowns, which is what this was, they put us in basically cans that are bomb shelters as an office. It has, they're really good buildings, but they have windows and it's all recirculated air, right?
Yep.
Everybody around me was sick. Colors of green and yellow, and I didn't get sick, and I haven't been sick since I left then. But I haven't been using this stuff, and all you do is put a shot or two in your throat. But look him up, Paul Stamets. Joe Rogan has an interview with him. He's a funny little guy. He wears a hat made out of mushrooms.
Okay.
But the spray it's in an alcohol tincture, right? And it's 4 or 5 mushrooms. But I swear by it, man. And when I'm on a plane, or as all of us, whether you're in the U.S. or Canada, we're inside all the time in the winter. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I use Zycam all the time. Seems to work pretty good.
Which is that?
Zycam.
Zycan, yeah, for sure.
What is that?
It's a cold preventative. If you start to feel symptoms coming on, it's like you get multiple formats. You can take a liquid. You can take a fast dissolved tablet. You can take it a nose swab, different ones. But I really like it. It works really well.
Okay, so it's like cold FX here, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Same thing, yeah.
Seems to work though. That's all I know. It's hey, I'm gonna keep on taking it because it seems to work.
I'd take it before you get symptoms.
Exactly.
Preventative.
Yeah, that's all it is, man. I mean, wash your hands like everyone's saying, this and that. Who
Yeah.
cares about the toilet paper? I don't know what the hell you're gonna do with that.
So I got toilet paper from my house.
Wrap yourself in it and go out.
Week before this all hit. And
I
bought
actually-
toilet paper.
Soak your toilet paper in some Everclear.
Yeah.
Just don't smoke.
Man, ain't talking about your ass burning. Damn, that would hurt.
Yeah. Don't have a cigar or a cigarette with that.
Oh, well, this is the funny part. And I should post this on my Instagram, but I went over to my buddy's machine shop with my bottle of Everclear. And I didn't show it to anybody, and I poured it. There's one guy, he's a welder there, and he can get into the rye pretty good, eh?
Yeah.
I'm like, here, have a little of this. He said, what's that? Oh, just try it. He said, whatever. What is he doing? And then another guy who, like, on Fridays, this is a small little industrial area, right? So the mechanic from the other side comes over. We switch sides, right? My buddy's machine shop, he's got a keganator with locally made beer in it all the time. And Ray comes over, who owns the mechanic shop, and I'm like, here, Ray, have a little of this, but I don't show him the bottle. And I wish I had videotaped Ray's face. But here's Ray later, after he's like, what the hell is this? And we're all laughing at him. Well, here he is standing, and he's a cigarette smoker, and he's resting his arm like this with his glass, and Ray's got a beard on him like Santa.
Uh-oh.
He's a cigarette smoker. So he puts the cigarette in his mouth, and he pulls his lighter out.
Uh-oh.
And I'm like, Ray, what do you think you're doing? He's like, well, what do you mean? Now, he knows I don't like cigarettes, and he probably thought I was being bugging him. I said, no, Ray, hold on a second. My buddy's got a little propane tank with like a little torch you'd use for soldering, but it's got a trigger on it, and it turns on. You don't need a lighter.
Okay.
And so my buddy's got a tumbler like this with some Everclear in it. And he says, here, he knows what I'm doing. He hands it to me, and I hit the torch into that, and that nothing but blue flame coming out of the glass, right?
Lovely.
And he throws it on the concrete floor, and then there's blue flame. I'm like, Ray, you still want to light your cigarettes?
For real.
Like, this stuff is 95% ethyl alcohol made out of corn. Jeez.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Did he have eyebrows after that?
For real.
He put his cigarette away and his lighter away. And then I think he pretended to wash his glass, but I think he poured the
Morning gear.
Great. Thank you for coming on.
Guys, cheers.
Have a good
Happy St. Patty's Day to everyone. So,
Cheers. Happy
see you
St.
next week.
Pat's.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thanks, gents.
Cheers.
Love y'all.
Enjoy.